Right, and we are back. Just after a couple of weeks of the Premier League, it is now time for another tournament. It is the Nordic Darts Masters. Just a quick one. What was your thoughts on the Premier League overall, Dale?
First of all, I'll move positions. No,
Yeah.
the Premier League was brilliant. Nice to see a youngster and a debutant win the tournament, and Luke Littler doing it in style with a 9-dart leg in that final. It was unbelievable, absolutely unreal. And I thought, in fairness to Luke, he was the best player in the tournament. I thought by a mile. Some of the averages he was throwing, some of the scoring, he was hitting so many 180s. I think he probably broke the record for the most 180s in the Premier League season. You know, he did really well. But also credit to the other guys in the playoffs as well. Getting to the playoffs wasn't an easy thing, to be honest, this season. I think this season was probably one of the toughest Premier Leagues to call, especially with the battle being against Michael Smith and Nathan Aspinall. That last game of the league stage that decided who was going to be in the playoffs and who wasn't. So for Aspinall, for Michael Smith, I beg your pardon, to actually get to the playoffs, you know, he did really well to do that, you know. And fortunately for him, he come up against a much better opponent in the semi-finals. And well, as for Michael van Gerwen, I think that just summed up his year, really. I think he's had a shocking year so far, and he's not featuring in this tournament today. Any idea why he's not featuring in this tournament?
Who's who? Sorry.
Any idea why MVG isn't featuring in this?
Just probably wants to spend time with his family. I don't know. Don't have a clue.
Well, still got a good lineup of games tonight, though. Starting with the first game tonight, as you'll see on the bottom of the screen, Gerwyn Price takes on Dimitri Vandenberg, and two players that have both enjoyed success in the past. Gerwyn Price obviously winning the World Darts Championship before. With Dimitri Vandenberg, I believe, World Match Play champion back in the day as well. And in their recent head-to-heads, it's been a bit sort of, both players have been a bit inconsistent when they've played against each other. We've had in the last couple of meetings, Price winning, Vandenberg, Price, Vandenberg, Price, Vandenberg. Like, you know, it's it's been a bit all over the place in the head-to-head record. But obviously, don't forget that Dimitri Vandenberg is the former champion of this. Obviously, Peter Wright, the current holder, won't be retaining the title this year because he got knocked out. Oh, excuse me. He got knocked out by Johan Engstrom in an unbelievable game. And a last leg decider, which he won it, and he took out, literally just took out tops. He had 128 left, and then he hit 88 to leave tops and took it out. So he did well. To knock out the current champion is not the easiest thing to do. But first game coming up then, it's Gerwyn Price against Dimitri Vandenberg, and Gerwyn Price will have the darts. Gerwyn Price managed to get through by battering Mads Rasma with 102.73 average in the last round. Dimitri Vandenberg beat Nielsen by 6 legs to 3, hitting a 96 average and 5 180s in that game. So that wasn't too bad, was it? So that's the first game of the night. The world number 4 taking on the world number 10. And the second game tonight, which I'll talk to you in a moment about, is a repeat of the Premier League. The Premier League match, was it the night 16, actually, in the final stage match. Michael Smith plays against Nathan Aspinall, world number 3 against world number 5. And we've seen some really good close games between these two players, so I'm looking forward to that one. And then in the second bracket tonight, we got Rob Cross taking on Stephen Bunting, the Masters champion, taking on the man who literally just won the last European tour. Not the European tour, sorry. He won the US Darts Masters only the other day. And Rob Cross takes on Stephen Bunting, Masters champion, and a player who doesn't have a great record against Rob Cross. He hasn't beaten Rob Cross since May 2022. So it's been 2 years since Bunting actually got a result against Rob Cross. And the final game for the quarterfinals, Luke Humphries taking on Engstrom. And this is the first meeting between these two players, actually. Luke Humphries, a little bit inconsistent, but he battered Royce by 6-0. A right Ross with a ton average. And as for Engstrom, we all know he beat Peter Wright in that astonishing 6-5 last leg win. So looking forward to these games. Should be interesting to see what happens. And may the best man win. First game's going to get underway tonight, and it's going to be Gerwyn Price taking on Dimitri Vandenberg. Well, Waffle takes 10 hours to come on the stage. Whilst he's doing that, I'll let you do some talking whilst I'm eating my parbour.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you would have had your part one by now, but fair enough. Yeah, Dimitri Vandenberg coming on the stage. I mean, I see Price winning this game anyway.
I only got it 5 minutes ago, mate. I've been trying to get the video. I only got it just before we started the stream. I've been trying to get the laptop up and everything.
Oh, right,
I've been eating the chips.
But yeah, I mean, I see Price winning this game. Hopefully he doesn't. It'd be quite funny. I mean, that's quite nice of Dimitri signing his the young man's shirt, which is good. So yeah, what's your prediction for this game, though?
I'm
going 6-3 Price. Hope I'm wrong.
So I've got my gob full of food. I'll stop dancing and get on with it. Oh, Hugh Ware is doing the game. Oh, yeah, here we go. Liam's going to say, well, Spanish. Because it's Hugh Ware doing the Gerwyn Price game. It's a hard one to call this. Obviously, like I said, both players in the recent times have been a bit inconsistent against each other. Price has won, Vandenberg's won, then Price, then Vandenberg. So they don't have the greatest of records against each other, really. They have a bit inconsistent, but they always have good games. I'm going to say, I have a feeling Price will win, sadly. I reckon it's going to be 6-4 Price.
Yeah,
I reckon Vandenberg will get more than 3, though. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these games go to last leg deciders, to be truthfully honest. Because I reckon these are going to be well-contested games. So hopefully we see some good games. Hopefully we see some good averaging and some 180s, maybe even a 9-dart leg. Never know, but we'll see what happens. Let the games begin. And Gerwyn Price starts off with Dimitri Vandenberg. Right, let's just put that up because we can. We will. You didn't need to put that, by the way, because I already had one at the top.
Did you?
That.
Oh, so I didn't realise that you did that.
Time for the game to get underway. Price against Vandenberg. Game on. And Gerwyn Price will have the darts to start the game. Let's see what happens tonight. Let's see what happens. Come on. Right, you'll have to do the talking for the first couple of moments, for the first 3 moments.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. They're doing their practice darts now, so hurry up, Price.
Chris Mason, surely.
I thought I had my mic. Oh, I've got my mic still unmuted. Oh, well, never mind. I'll try and do a bit of talking when I can.
Yeah, no worries.
You might be just mad nearly ahead, but I don't know what ITV thinks. It's matters, really.
ITV3, yeah.
We're both hosts anyway for this stream, so it's matters.
Yeah.
You know.
As Harvey's out today, he should be back next Friday, though. Next Saturday.
Next Friday? We've got the Euros, mate.
Yeah, next Saturday. I know. I'll be watching the Euros on the Friday. So.
Yeah, I think most people will be watching the Euros instead of the darts, to be honest.
Obviously, we'll stream the next Saturday as well for the I can't remember the other one. Poland Darts Masters.
Forgotten already?
MVG's in that one.
To be fair, mate, there's that many tournaments in this tournament calendar. I'm not surprised we don't forget. Game on! First leg. Here we go.
81.
81.
And then the Poland Darts Masters, and after the Poland Darts Masters, I think. Oh, one. Oh.
Hello. 140.
Let me just check the darts calendar a second.
Good start for Dimitri. Obviously, playing this first leg against the 4.
Refers to it as blowing doubles, and it's the timing of those doubles.
If you go in price,
and that's
you
what
don't want to lose your 4 in the first leg.
In terms of titles or winning key games.
So Dimitri Vandenberg starts off with 140, and then he scores what?
Is
that 21? Something like that.
The UK
22, I can't remember what it was.
Extremely lean spell. He, like Gezi, was punching in the big numbers.
What half big comers? His price 140. And by the way, for anyone wondering how many 180, we will have the 180 count.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say he goes 19, surely. So he's left 180. Price looking at the 135. He's gone. Did he want treble 19 there? I don't know if he did that. Treble 1, oh dear. So that's 77. 58 left. Vandenberg not on a finish yet, on the 180 minute. If you just tuned in, this is live commentary, by the way. We don't show the footage as it is illegal to do so.
Game shot in the first leg. Go in price.
Easy as you like. First start
Right,
double,
so this is that's the June calendar.
14, 15. Oh, so that's so Glevisse, is that what it's pronounced?
Say again?
Glevisse, is that how it's pronounced? For that Polish one.
Yeah.
And then, well, hang on, we got the
Just
World
leave it.
Cup end of June, mate. At the end of June. World Cup at the end of June, haven't we?
Yeah. Let me just take that down. There you go.
Yeah. That's going to be fun because one of those days is going to clash with England.
Yeah.
That's unless England don't make it out with the group stage and where things are going. Oh, we had a 180.
Oh, wait, no. No, I didn't mean to click on that one.
I didn't click on that. Oh, we have now.
Get off.
I'm saying, have we had a 180? Or we have now? There you go.
180.
Oh, could be second. Oh, dear.
But yeah, the World Cup of Darts. Day 1 should be fine. 27th of June.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
27th of June should be fine. 28 should be fine. What day is that on? Friday?
Price at 121 to leave tops. And Vandenberg missed the dart at double 16. Price's first dart missed at a double. We get it in the second time. And that is 2-0 to the Sheep. Right, let me just change this to 2. There we go.
He's a hard man to beat. Very rarely outscored.
Could be a piece of piss, this for Price, to be honest with you.
In this case, Vandenberg's going to be in trouble already. Chasing early.
Vandenberg's not playing badly either. It's just
high in the bed.
Gerwyn Price is finishing. 140, 140, not bad. They're both finding that treble 20 fairly well. That's another ton 40. Back-to-back ton 40s in this leg for Dimitri Vandenberg. Good leg so far from him.
Show me a happy loser. I won't show you the
Was that 90? Was that 91? He just got.
Brighton started well here. Plenty for Dimitri Vandenberg.
57. Yeah, like you said, continuing.
Vandenberg's left 164. Price looking at the 136. Another one does be good. Oh, double 8. Oh. That was almost a brilliant 136 finish there. Dimitri Vandenberg looking at 164 now.
Is there a way in?
It's on. He's gone the 19's route.
What a shot this would be.
It's on.
Price thinks it's going.
Bullseye. Oh my word! Wow, that is brilliant. Brilliant. Dimitri Vandenberg. It's a 164, 57, 57 bullseye. What a brilliant start. What a way to get yourself on the scoreboard in this game. 164 checkout. Brilliant. I said he'd had a decent leg in this game, Dimitri Vandenberg. 140, 140, then he left 164 in the end. Oh, there's the 180. So he'd left 164, I think, after 9 darts. And then he takes it out for a 12-dart leg. Absolutely brilliant. Superb, that. And 135. Gerwyn Price isn't going to get the 9 darter because he's missed the 4th dart. Oh, and the 5th. Oh, dear. A treble is fizzed after hitting the 180. Oops. Dear. That's all I've got to say to that.
Key for me, though, Mark, is the massive difference in the first 9. And Dimitri may find himself up against those big kind of outs because he is that far behind in the scoring.
78. You're not going to be able to rely on
Tell you what I'll do. I'll finish eating the palm or doing the break.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk at the same time.
So the darts for the World Cup starts on the 27th of June, which is a Thursday, by the way.
At what time?
6 p.m.
Right.
And then the Friday, 28th, is afternoon and evening, but the evening should be fine, I'd say.
Realistically, I'll be at CVFM for the afternoon.
Yeah, I know.
12 for an 8-4 finish. Oh, my word. Well, some of the finishing's been brilliant. Pinpoint accuracy on the finishing in this game.
Absolutely.
I'm a snake bite. What a shame I don't.
Good. Elvis Presley's in the
120. Vandenberg just wasn't forceful enough in that 4th leg to that exquisite shot on the 164.
Was another 14-dart leg for Price. Both players averaging over a ton, so been a good game so far. Luke Humphries was favoured, of course, for the title when I looked at the odds earlier today.
120.
Oh, God, he dragged that last start. What have they come as?
Physically,
He dragged that last start.
that 3rd dart.
Price got the gun for 180. 180. Oh, my God, what? I didn't know Elvis Presley's turn. Elvis Presley's in the building. And at the end, Elvis Presley's left the building. This should be 4-1 to Price. Good marking up. Yeah. Very clinical on the finishing today. I think he's only missed 2 darts of double in this match. Pinpoint.
140.
Hello. Oh.
Yeah.
He says it with his gob full.
He's not giving Dimitri any time off. Shots like that, I'm not going to go unpunished.
He's loading his turns with pressure.
Good dart.
His hands.
Oh, that's a shame. If he If his first dart was better, he'd have been on for a 9 darter there.
Gerwyn missed the dart.
Yeah.
Was waiting on double 4. 99.
Wow.
Averages. Price.
Well, Dimitri's average has dropped down to 95, but Price is averaging 112. Now, mine made it 109. Hello, eggs.
He did today.
He did.
The workout for
Make
Dimitri.
that 109 average.
57. Gerwyn, you require
57 leaves 160 for Vandenberg. He already took out the 164. Price is looking at 140 here. Double 10. Oh.
Another big act.
He's just feeding on scraps, isn't he? And this is just a holder throw. Sure.
Oh,
The wire denying him.
120.
that's now the third. No, it's not the third. That's the fourth.
5-1.
That missed a double for Price. He missed double 8 for the 136 earlier.
Edging closer. That's
Then-
double 10. A rare opportunity.
Wow.
That's been his Achilles heel.
Missed all 3 darts there. Double 10. You do surprise me. Top needed for Dimitri. Not a bad marker. Oh, this time surely. Oh, that deflected off the other dart. Oh, man. Double 5 for Price.
The price.
Good miss.
Oh.
Oh, there we go, finally.
Price.
Took his time. Well, this is going to be a bit of a battering by the looks of it here.
Darter, that one.
6 darts missed a double in that leg for Gerwyn Price. Oh, not great. The most he's missed is 1 out of 2.
Yeah.
Tumbled.
And then 1 out of 7 in this leg. Oof.
Hasn't let her. Not
Yeah,
a
mate.
great deal Vandenberg could have done.
Not brilliant at all.
134.
Match score win power. 4 180s for Price. 8 on the 130 plus. That's another 180.
It's only 5 of the last 6 legs.
I got to say, this has been a really good performance from Gerwyn Price. Fully deserves to win this. 100% deserves to win it. He's been a better player in this match.
45.
Dimitri hasn't played badly, but Gerwyn Price's scoring and he's finishing has been so much better. I always say Dimitri, stick to dancing.
136.
2 visits if he needs them. He'd love to get it
1v6
done.
needed. He missed double 8 for it in the first leg.
That.
He's going for it to win the match. And he's missed it again.
Attacking the target.
Should have had that. He hit single 8 to 128 score. Leaves double 4 though, which he should get. Realistically. Right, you get a few darts here. And this is for the match. Game shot and a match. Gerwyn Price. 104.97 average. A 6-1 win for Gerwyn Price. Brilliant performance. And he's into the semi-finals tonight. And he'll be playing the winner of match number 2, which is Nathan Aspinall against Michael Smith. Or the other way around. Michael Smith versus Nathan Aspinall. Good performance from Gerwyn Price.
Yeah.
Certainly the better player. Averaged just shy of 105 in that game. Took out about 6 180. Was it 5 180s, beg your pardon, he hit in that game. And he also took, well, I've got to say, by the way, the one leg that Dimitri Vandenberg won in that game was because of the 164 checkout, which was the highest checkout in the match. So he only won one leg, Vandenberg, and it was the highest checkout of the game. A bit ironic. Well, coming up next after the break, ladies and gentlemen, we got game number 2 coming up, and it's 2 United mates going head-to-head against each other, and 2 England lads. It's Michael Smith, and he goes head-to-head with Nathan Aspinall for the right to play Gerwyn Price in the first semi-final. Join us after the break for game number 2.
Yep. Bye.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. Feeling like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Right
Welcome
then,
back to
time
the
for-
second part of tonight's stream, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 is going to get underway very, very shortly. There's Michael Smith taking on Nathan Aspinall. The winner will be taking on Gerwyn Price in the semi-finals tonight. If you just tuned in, welcome to the stream. My name's Darryl Johnston and Liam Martin's alongside us for the stream tonight.
Yeah.
Aspinall and Michael Smith played against each other last in the Premier League of Dart in night number 16 in Sheffield. And it was literally a game, well, it was literally a battle of two English players going for the playoffs. Whoever won the game was in the playoffs. The other was out of the Premier League. And unfortunately for Nathan Aspinall, he lost out. I think in the last leg decided to Michael Smith, and Michael Smith advanced to the playoffs, where we got beat by Luke Littler. Sorry, nearly said Luke Humphries. We got beat by Luke Littler in the semi-finals. Denmark is ready for game number 2, and so are we.
Yeah.
Looking forward to seeing what happens here. If you did just miss it, by the way, Gerwyn Price won by 6-1 against Dimitri Vandenberg, who averaged 93, didn't do too badly, to be honest, but came up against a much better player. Gerwyn Price averaging just shy of 105, took out 5-180. 4 players taken out with 12 dart leg, with Dimitri Vandenberg having probably the best leg of the game. Ton 40, ton 40. leaving 2-2-1. And then I think he only got about 57, I think he got to leave 1-6-4. And then he hit 57-57 bull for the highest checkout in the game. And the only checkout he actually got in the game because it was the only leg he won. Gerwyn Price, better player, good performance. 12 dart legs, 14 dart legs. I think the worst leg he had was a 17 dart leg or something like that. Or maybe 18 dart leg. But he took out a few 14 dart legs, 1 or 2 12 dart legs. It was just a professional performance, I think, from Gerwyn Price in that first game. Let's see how the second leg gets underway. Nathan Aspinall taking on Michael Smith. We're live with myself and Liam Martin. Right.
Yeah.
Good performance from Price, wasn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah, very good.
Better player.
Better player. Yeah, I mean, like you said, Vandenberg didn't do much wrong, but I mean, Price is always going to win that game anyway.
Price's scoring was probably better. I think.
Yeah.
Vandenberg had chances. He had chances to get a few legs on the board, and he just couldn't take them. I mean, if you have a chance to have 3 darted tops or 4 darted tops, you've got to take them. I mean, that's what cost him. He missed 3 darted tops, and then Price took out 5-5 at the last start, and it went 5-1 up. So, at the end of the day, it's all learning curves for players like Vandenberg. You can't. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Well done, boys. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Well done to Michael Smith and Nathan Aspinall there. That's brilliant. A little tribute to Rob Burrows, the Leeds Rhino player, where sadly died at the age of, I think, 41 it was. He had motor neuron disease. You've seen it in the news that he died not that long ago. And he was holding up a piece of card that said, "One Rob Burrows." That's lovely. You like to see things like that. That's brilliant. And Aspinall getting involved as well. That's nice. That's nice. That. Copenhagen is ready for game number 2, which is Nathan Aspinall taking on Michael Smith. And there's that tribute to Rob Burrows. Lovely. Lovely touch. Lovely touch from the players. That's nice to see. Second quarter final then. And the winner of this time will be playing Gerwyn Price in the first final of tonight. Here we go. Michael Smith taking on Nathan Aspinall. And considering Smith is 4 knees practice starts first, makes me think he's going to have the first 4. 23-year-old from St. Helens, 2023 world champion, and also current world number 3 at the moment. Taking on Nathan Aspinall, good mate of his.
For a little bit of revenge as well.
Man from Stockport. He was only 1 year younger than him. You wouldn't believe he's 30.
There's a bigger picture here.
At the moment, 2023 World Match Play champion. Of course, he beat Mario Cantelli 6 legs to 2 in the first round. And he now comes up against a guy who he's a bit inconsistent against. Same as the last game with Price and Dimitri Vandenberg. Smith loses. Aspinall loses, Smith loses, Aspinall loses. Like, you can't separate them. Like, one wins, then the other wins. It's sort of like neither player can seem to get like 2 or 3 wins on the bounce against each other. I think Aspinall may have done it once or twice, actually, where he's got like 2 wins on the bounce. I think that was in the Premier League. But
yeah.
Other than that, it's been sort of fairly cagey between these 2 players. Both good mates. Should be a good game. 2 really good players. Let's see what happens. Yeah. 99 to start off with for Michael Smith. And Nathan Aspinall starts off with 98. So, decent start. Michael Smith, 98 there. Good start to this leg from both players here. Aspinall is what I like to call the 140 merchant. Who the hell's he?
He's the guy that Michael Smith beat.
Oh, Cantelli. No.
Oh,
who was it?
The one who he played last night.
I know, but I can't remember what his name is. I didn't actually watch the darts last night, to be honest with you. I was just looking at flash score for our last yesterday for those games. Who did Michael Smith beat in the last round? Oh, the guy from Finland, Paavo Mailer.
Yeah.
That's how you pronounce. Yeah. Good start to this game. I mean, both players in the hundreds now. After 12 darts, Michael Smith was on 144 and he's just left himself double 16 for a 16 dart leg potentially. Aspinall, a ton leaves him 88.
Yeah.
First dart at double end for Michael Smith. And hello. Double 8 then. Yeah, that starts lovely. 1-0 to Smith.
One dart as well. Comfortable, if not spectacular hole in the end.
I don't know why my nose is slipped up. I don't know why. 180.
Oh.
That's a good start.
Oh.
Hello. 140. There you go. 140 Merchant. I told you about him, didn't I?
His first title of the
He
year.
hits more 140s than I think he hits tons and 180s.
Sure.
Yeah, people call him 140 hitter. I just call him 140 Merchant. That's what he's like. Michael Smith on 280. So he got 180 followed by 41. Yeah, that's cap. Smith's not left to finish. Come on, Aspinall. 204 he's on at the moment. Is he going to leave a finish? He will. What's it going to be? Go for 134 maybe? Yeah, he tried it. Only at 98 in the end. So he's left 106 though after 12 darts. Michael Smith here. 145. Doesn't leave him anything great. Only leaves him 41. Double 16. Aspinall. Oh, you can't get much closer than that. Well, you can get it in, but you can't really get much closer than that and hit and miss it. Oh, lovely. And that's why, Aspinall, you have got to take your chances against Michael Smith. You give Michael Smith chances, and it's a leg on the board for him. You can't give him opportunities like that.
It's interesting you mentioned the world.
I mean, he was very close to double 16. I think it literally hit the wire. It's very unlucky. You can't get much. You can't get any close to it without actually hitting it. 121. Good start to the game so far. Both players getting a few tons in at least, and Michael Smith.
Yeah, Michael Smith.
2 legs.
Michael Smith and Luke Humphries favourite for England in the World Cup.
They're gonna be the pairings anyway, mate.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, from the bookies, England are the favourites to win the World Cup.
I bet it's only because Luke Humphries is the world number 1. But
Yeah.
I don't know how many times have the bookies gone for someone in the World Cup and got it wrong.
Yeah.
Like Wales have been favourites in the past. I mean, I don't know who was favourite last year, but if I'm not mistaken, it was Australia that won it last year. Right?
We should win it, really.
80.
We should win it,
76
though,
left
with the
for
team.
Michael Smith.
We should win it with the team we've got, though.
Yeah, we should do, but whether we do, though, is a different matter.
Yeah.
We might not. Double 8, 76, brilliant. But he's clinical. He's fairly clinical. You can't give him a sniff at a double. You give him a chance on doubles and he'll hit
100.
it. Hey, he's got a 180. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the game, Aspinall. Nice of you to join us in the 180s. Thank you very much. Right.
These opportunities have been
Hello.
We'll get after this game. We got Rob Cross against Stephen Bunting.
Hello.
Hello.
huge opportunities.
Too high.
5 perfect darts from Aspinall. Just missed that 6 darts, slightly too high in the end. Michael Smith's not even out with the Oh, he is out of the 400s now after 6 darts. But Aspinall's nearly on a finish. He's going to leave a finish after 9 darts here, Aspinall, but what's it going to be? Good dart.
88.
Lovely dart. That's left him 88 after 9 darts. 5 perfect darts he's got in this leg. Missed a 6 darts. But he's left 88 after 9. There's Cantelli. Is that Cantelli? Or is that... Yeah, that's Cantelli, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
There we go. Treble 16, tops. Nathan Aspinall, 11 dart leg. Best leg of the game by a country mile. Brilliant. 180. It's averages. Nathan Aspinall's 3-1 down, but he's averaging 101, and Smith is averaging 97. Not bad averaging, fairly close. I mean, the first 9 darts for Aspinall, 104 average. Smith was averaging 99 after the first 9. Check out, only 2 darts a double for Aspinall, and he's hit 1. Missed that double 16, didn't he, for the 106, I think it was. Michael Smith has taken out 3 out of 7 on the doubles, 43%. So, like I say, he's been, apart from like the odd ones that he's missed, he's been fairly clinical. Oh, he went for the 171. He got 133. Nathan Aspinall leaves him the 170. The big fish.
Oh.
Smith, hello. Oh, my word. Oh. 57, 57, 24 he was going for, and he just missed double 12. 170 for Aspinall. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I think I'll put 4-1 on the scoreboard here. I'll just put 4-1 ready, because let's be honest, he doesn't normally miss double 12. There you go. 4-1 to Michael Smith. And that's another hold of 4. Nathan Aspinall with the 4 now. In this 6th leg. Excuse me.
There are no massive checkouts at all from Michael Smith, but every single time he's taken out the shot, Nathan Aspinall on at worst a 2
hopefully starting with 57 in this leg. Oh dear.
Come
Come on. Got to be hitting trebles, Aspinall, if you want to get anywhere in this match.
Played okay.
Good. Right, there we go. Not a brilliant leg from these, I must say. There we go. There's a ton. Right. Stephen Bunting. Mixed love. Okay.
57.
What's that supposed to be? A proposal or something? I don't know. I mean, I don't think he'd accept it because he's got a wife and a kid that looks like Harry Potter. 134 leaves 150. Go for bull, Aspinall. I dare you.
Nah, it's not an exhibition. It's not an exhibition.
It would ruin other players, but not this man.
57, 57, 36. Unfortunate. He hit single 18, so he's left double 9. Michael Smith's on 230, so you might as well put... Yep, I'm going to put 4-2 on the scoreboard, I think, now. And 4-2. Thank you very much. And next leg. Let's forget about that leg, because that leg was pretty cack, I must say. Especially the first 6 starts apiece. Yeah, it wasn't great. Good last start. Michael Smith left. Sorry, that's 95 scored. 96, you tit. 96 scored. 121. I don't know how he squeezed that 3rd dart in there, by the way.
58.
And all the fans are standing up. And I bet they're all singing If You Love the Dart, Stand Up. I don't know what dart he's singing. I've got my sound muted. And he's singing If You Love the Dart, Stand Up. Is that what he's singing?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's normally what they sing at the darts. Michael Smith here.
Why have you got your sound turned down?
Because otherwise, my sound will come through just after. Otherwise, you'll hear your TV and then my TV, and it'll sound terrible. So that's why I don't have it turned on. 167 needed for Smith. Oh dear.
89.
Good camera work. Never trust ITV. Yeah. Never trust ITV to do good camera work at the darts. They're lousy. Good dart. She scored 23 so far. Oh, good last dart. You see, he was going, yeah. Brilliant. Michael Smith, 78. For 5-2 to go one leg away. He's going to get one dart to tops. And he gets it. Brilliant. Again, brilliant from Michael Smith. Again, clinical. And I thought Nathan Aspinall was going to win this game. But then again, you did say Nathan Aspinall's been carrying a bit of an injury. So as soon as you said that, I just thought, right, well, maybe Michael Smith will win it then.
This throw, and even if he has a little slip on throw, obviously mentioned that massively in favour of Aspinall because Michael's been left high and dry in the two legs that Nathan's won. Yeah, Nathan has been competitive in every single leg, but he's not quite been good enough to win many of them. The two that he's won by a country mile. That's why you see the big difference in the averages. Michael Smith has basically concentrated all his bad darts into two legs. It doesn't matter.
Why is the connection on stream now?
Michael Smith.
Yeah. 130 left for Aspinall. You're going to go for it? Treble 19, that's 57. 57. Double 8. Oh.
250 points, but he should still get it in the back.
I mean, it's not a problem. Michael Smith's on 246, so I'm going to put 5-3 on the scoreboard. And then it'll be back to it'll be back on the Smith floor to win the match. Double 4, double 2. Oh, come on. Come on, Lugs.
Oh, you put 5-3 on the scoreboard, will you? Oh.
He probably won't get the 112. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. And if he does, then I just click on the game. And he's not, so shut up. 5-3 on the scoreboard. Yeah. Double 2. There you go.
Is 112 only a good finish?
Yeah. Yeah, well, he cocked up there, didn't he? He messed up. What can you do? Right, so back on Michael Smith's floor now, and Michael Smith just needs to hold his floor in this leg, and he is through to the semi-finals.
96.
I've got to say, by the way, I mean, I know Michael Smith's finishing's been decent. When he's had the chances of double, he's been fairly clinical. But I will say, it hasn't been vintage Michael Smith. If he plays like this against Gerwyn Price will be in the final.
Yeah.
I reckon Price is favoured for the final. Price will be 26.
He's coping with that injury. It's also like he's going to lose the match, but
I reckon Price is favoured for the semi-final. I mean, Smith's been better on the finishing than Aspinall, but I think on another day Aspinall would have won this because Smith hasn't played that great. Is that Madders Wasmer?
Yeah.
I thought it was. I'm thinking, I'm sure there's only one player I know that has spiky hair like that. Mads Wasmer. So the players that got knocked out yesterday, they all in the audience sat watching it.
Probably.
Seems like it. Who they gonna show next? That Wise guy that got battered by Humphries. 180 to leave double one. Brilliant. 180 to leave double one by Aspinall. I don't think he's going to get a look in. Smith for tops. Oh, he hasn't got it. Well, double one, Aspinall.
he deserved his opportunity, though, Nathan.
Oh.
Oh, no.
He hit 180 to leave tops, and then he can't to leave double one. He can't even get it. Smith
Game shot on the match.
Double 10. Game shot on the match. Michael Smith. There we go. Can't believe he went. I mean, he just went for the entertainment there, didn't he? Really, he just wanted to entertain the crowd. We'll go 180 to leave tops Sorry, 180 to leave, double one, and not get it. I've got to say, those 3 darts at double one were lousy, though. Michael Smith wins. He's into the semi-final tonight. He'll be taking on Gerwyn Price in the first semis. But I will say, if he plays like that against Gerwyn Price, he can say bye-bye, because I don't think that was a brilliant performance from Michael Smith whatsoever. Let's have a look, see what the stats show. Because I don't think he had the best of games there, Smith, whatsoever. God. He won 6-3 and he averaged 90. That's the world number 3. World number 3 averaged 90. Nathan Aspinall lost 6-3, but averaged 97. So he did all right considering he got beat 6-3 there. 6 out of 12 on the finishing for Michael Smith. Yep. Fairly clinical on the finishing. Well, I mean, 50% is pretty good, isn't it? But 3 out of 9 for Nathan Aspinall. 6 starts missed. Yeah. 4 180s to 2 in Smith's favour. Oh, it was actually a 99 average for Nathan Aspinall. So he averaged almost a ton. He lost 6-3. Highest checkout was the 88 from Nathan Aspinall. Treble 16 tops. That was in the... which leg was that? Which leg was that he took it out? Oh, that was the 4th leg when he was 3-0 down to get himself on the scoreboard. But, yeah. Same. At some point, it looked like it was going to be a bit of an edgy game, but in the end, Michael Smith was just a better player on the checkout, and all you need to do is be able to hit the double and you'll win. You could score badly, but if you can't hit the doubles, you're not going to win. I mean, you could be hitting 180 beyond for 9 dart. If you don't hit the doubles, you're not going to win, are you? So it was one of those games where the averages the averages are relevant in a way, but it was all about the finishing in that game, wasn't it? It was all about the checkouts, and Michael Smith was just a better player on the checkouts. Simple as that. So he plays Gerwyn Price in the first semi-final. Quarter-final number 3 is coming your way in the moment. That'll be Rob Cross taking on Stephen Bunting, the winner of the US Darts Masters from the other week. Is taking on the 2024 Masters champion, Stephen Bunting. Looking forward to that. We'll see you for game number 3 in a couple of moments. And welcome back for game number 3, which is getting underway very, very shortly. Rob Cross taking on Stephen Bunting. And looking forward to seeing what this game brings us. Hopefully a good game between two good players. The winner of the US Darts Masters and the former world champion takes on the former Lakeside world champion and the Masters champion from this year. Stephen Bunting goes up against Rob Cross for the right to play against either Luke Humphries or Engstrom in the second semi-final. We already know one semi-final, which is going to be Gerwyn Price taking on Michael Smith tonight. Time for game number 3 to get underway. Rob Cross against Stephen Bunting. Let's have a look. Now then. Stephen Bunting doesn't have a good record against Rob Cross. The last time he beat him was in May 2022. That's the last time Stephen Bunting got one over Rob Cross. Other than that, Rob Cross has won every single match since then. If you did miss any of the games, Gerwyn Price won 6-1, averaging almost 105 against Dimitri Vandenberg. And also, Michael Smith wasn't exactly outstanding, but got himself a 6-3 win over his good mate Nathan Aspinall. And a nice touch at the start. They did a little tribute to Rob Burrows at the start of the game as well. Don't get the final quarter-final tonight. See the world number 1 Luke Humphries taking on the world number 135, Johan Engstrom. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? Rob Cross will have the darts for this match. So, here we go then. Let's see what happens here. Stephen Bunting just walking on, and he'll probably be walking on to his usual titanium. Show me down. Westbury. Sorry, Kirk Bevins.
Kirk Bevins, good.
Yeah, Kirk there. Titanium. Time for the return of Mr. Peter Griffin. Here he is. Peter Griffin is on the stage.
And Brian's like, what are you doing?
Stood proud there, whilst waiting for the egg to actually come on the stage for the game. We'll see how we get some. Oh, that was what I was using for him before, by the way. Bullet.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want that. That one's cack. There he is. There we are. Okay. So, time for game number 3, and it's Stephen Bunting taking on Rob Cross. All I've got to say to Rob Cross is, come on, Rob Cross.
Let's be having you!
Let's be having you. Come on, egg. You are bald. Okay, Bevins for this game, lovely. Right, come on then. Game number 3 then. Just waiting for it to get underway. Rob Cross will have the darts at the start of this game. Yes, they're called pom-poms. Here we go. Red and black versus blue and black. It's like a darts version of Inter and AC Milan, isn't it? Here we go. Game number 3 then. We've seen two players already qualified for the semi-finals. Gerwyn Price with a 104.97 average, winning 6-1 against Dimitri Vandenberg. Didn't do a lot wrong, but came back as a better player. And Michael Smith, despite only averaging 90 and Aspinall averaging almost a ton, won by 6-3 because Nathan Aspinall's finishing just wasn't up to scratch. And you can't give Michael Smith chances on the doubling because he had 6 out of 12 on doubles. So, 33-year-old from Hastings, Rob Cross, the world number 6 at the moment, 2018 world champion, beat Jeffrey de Graaf in the last round of this tournament. And also the newly crowned US Darts Master champion. That was last week?
Yeah.
Last weekend, wasn't it? Yeah. You stayed up till 4 in the morning.
Feel nervous, but this is evidently a big deal for the
Bonkers, staying up till 4 in the morning. 39-year-old Stephen Bunting, the bullet from St.
Well,
Helens.
it's a darts
16
tournament,
at the moment. Beat Daniel
might as well.
Larson, beat Daniel Larson by 6-5, last leg decider in the last round. So he was almost another seed that disappeared in the tournament. The Darts Masters champion from when was that? In March?
Something like that.
Masters champion, looking to add another trophy to his collection. He was 10-1 for the title coming into this today. I was going to put it was at 7-1 before, and I was like, okay, I might just put 7-1 on just for banter. If he wins this, then I'll be. If he gets to the final, I'll be wishing I did put the 10-1 on. But I thought, nah, because at the time I was watching it, it was 10-4. So, time I looked at it, it was 10-4.
You what? 10-1 it was.
Yeah, it was 10-1, but I decided not to because when I actually looked at them, it was 10-4.
Yeah.
10-4.
Shit.
I looked at the odds at 10-4.
Oh, right, that's a shame.
Joke definitely fell on deaf ears. Right, we're off. 140 Welling goggles. Scott's looking to leave a finish after 9 darts.
140.
140. Bob Cross is at 140, 140, 140.
And it's been that way for a while. They had a brilliant game of the Grand Slam.
Bob Cross is at 140, 140, 140. Is that? Because I missed the first 6 darts, to be honest. I was busy sorting out the.
To go 12.
No, he's going to have to set it up, isn't he? Yeah, he's left double 16 after 12 darts. Pretty good. Stephen Bunting, 210. He's on at the moment.
Doesn't like that very much. Fifth tidies out to a certain extent.
Yeah, 140, 140, 140. He's averaging 117 at the moment, Rob Cross. And there's double 16. That's 1-0. Brilliant start. Wow!
Jeffrey de Graaf was stunning, but it was nearly unbelievable.
Very good start from Rob Cross. He's 1-0 up already. That was a 13-dart leg.
87.
140, 140, 140. And then
Smashed his previous
49 to leave, 32. Lovely. Start off this leg with, 57. Stephen Bunting started off at 140 on his 4 now.
97.
97, good. Good last start from Bunting.
Response this, Bunting.
Mm-hmm. I still haven't finished it, and I've had it over an hour.
You are? Oh, yeah.
Explains a lot if you felt a bit edgy. All done stuff.
I've had it over an hour, and I still haven't finished it.
Make you feel that way sometimes.
Should have been too focused on the darts and the scoreboard, that's why.
Yeah. 140.
What's this, the 140 shot?
It's so much better than the 140. Does it force him to go for the 40?
Oh.
That's double 11.
Games on the second leg. Stephen Bunting.
Well done, Cameras. Lovely. 60, 42, 22. That's 1-1. Stephen Bunting back in the game with a 1-2-4.
The standard stuff that these two have produced over the last couple of years. If they both get going, it could be
Huh?
magnificent.
Whether you were saying,
What did you do?
when you look across the
I put 111.
something was Bunting, wasn't it?
That was pressed on 1 too many times. It's game of 111.
The big numbers together.
Yeah, look, it's easy to say with hindsight, of course it is, but what he was doing was creating the condition for something like that to happen, and it did.
And the confidence levels needed. I mean, the way he dealt with
Both
MVG.
players hitting a lot of 140s, but unfortunately, no maximums yet in this game. Some good dart for no from both of these players. Oh dear.
Andrew Gilding, you failed.
Rob Cross leaves 177. What is he wearing? Bunting will be looking to leave a finish here. Got first match. There we go. About time.
One of those finishes.
There's the first maximum, and that's a good time as well for him to get that because he was only on 301. He's left 121. Rob Cross has just left 84 after 12 darts. Bunting, 25, leaves 96. So treble 20, double 18. Oh, look me. Thought he was going to get that, you know, to be honest. Did think he was going to get it.
First for that one. Got the dart at the outer.
Rob Cross gets a look at 84. What a dart.
Loves it here. Loves that.
Oh, lovely. Brilliant. Brilliant, that. Treble 16, double 18. Don't tend to see many people going for that route, but there you go.
Delivered with nonchalance.
Brilliant dart, that. 48 leaves 36 and bang. Bang, bang. Clinical from Rob Cross there.
437.
137 there. For Rob Cross. Okay then. Someone's come dressed as an elephant. I hope he's not called Nelly.
A little bit of a
Anyway.
cross here. He takes it.
That again. Got 137 followed by 137 there.
No, 134. No, sorry, yeah,
Oh,
137. Yeah, sorry, 137. Yeah.
Thought it was.
Very respectable and very,
137, 137 for Cross. 227 left. I wonder what he's going to hit this time. 137?
The venue.
Okay, a ton.
You know their darts.
He'll be averaging well over a ton in this game, I'm pretty sure, Rob Cross. Stephen Bunting, 257.
Former multiple time
You would probably look at treble 19 here.
is
Needs a treble.
in the novice.
Now. Chance for Rob Cross then. He's got at least 6 darts to finish this leg.
Does he go?
Left.
No.
Bullseye.
Sensible
He
play.
just sets it up. Sets it up for double 16. Fair enough. I mean, would have been nice if he'd gone for bull. Would have been pretty entertaining if he'd got it. But probably does the right thing. Your opponent's not on a finish, so he does the right thing and just sets it up. Double 16 then for the egg.
But it is a pretty
Yep.
simple 4-minute run.
3-1. Lovely. Clinical as you like. Easy as you like, ladies and gents.
That's what he's doing.
Right. 3-1.
Does the job there.
And that is another 13 dart leg.
Well, it's kind of
Stephen
what he was
Bunting's leg was a 12 dart leg when he got that in the second leg. But other than that, pretty clinical on the checkout. 3 out of 3 at double for Rob Cross. He's not missed a single dart at double yet. Stephen Bunting has only missed 1 dart at double, so pretty good on the with regard to the finishing stats from both of these players. These are the averages at the moment. Decent. Stephen Bunting averaging 101, so he's averaging over a ton. Rob Cross averaging 108 in this game. So pretty good going. Both players averaging over a ton. Some I did say surely Rob Cross will be averaging well over a ton. He's averaging 108, which is pretty good. And Stephen Bunting's averaging 101, sort of between 101 and 103, keeps going up and down in there, but he's doing well. Stephen Bunting's playing well, but Rob Cross just isn't missing a dart at double. And probably the scoring from Rob Cross has probably been slightly better. But Stephen Bunting can't afford to have a trebleless visit here, and he doesn't.
Championship tournament average of a certain
95 leaves him the big fish. Rob Cross on 210. He'll be looking to leave a finish after 12 darts, which he will. Stephen Bunting's left 170 after 9. So can he hit the 170 for a 12-dart leg again? He took out the 124 for a 12-dart leg in the second leg. It's on.
It's not.
Oh, dear. Bye. Where was that second dart going? Goodness me. Oh, well, he's left 85 after 12 then in the end. So there you go. 114 needed for Rob Cross. Single 20, 94 left. Double 18, surely. What a dart. Top to the 114 then. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Rob Cross has probably had one of the best nights he's ever had with regards to finishing. Pinpoint accuracy every time. He's not missed a single dart at double in this match. He's hit 2 darts at double 16, 1 at double 18, and 1 at tops. Right. Literally, he hasn't missed a single dart at double. He's been clinical tonight. But that is the second ton plus finish we've seen in this match. 114 from Cross, that 124 from Bunting. It's going to be the same as the. It's going to be the exact same, isn't it, as the Vandenberg game? Stephen Bunting only gets one leg on the board and gets the highest finish of the match. How I want it. Well, Stephen Bunting's averaging 101.78, so he's averaging around 101, 102. Rob Cross averaging 107. Like, it's good averages, but Rob Cross on the finishing just is clinical as he hasn't missed. He has not missed a single dart at double. It's been clinical. Stephen Bunting's going for the 162. He gets it, 162 to leave 140. Brilliant. Thing wrong and thing two, isn't it? Brilliant. 162 to leave 140. Rob Cross was looking bad. I think he could have done a bit better than that, but he's left himself 246. Bunting needs 140. No, it's not going to go. Ton would leave tops. Yeah, just go high on this one.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, God, he nearly hit tops. Nearly hit tops by accident. Well, he's left himself tops after 12 darts, so 13 dart leg probably for Stephen Bunting if he gets this. And Rob Cross has just left 150, so this is for 4-2. Yep, perfect. 13 dart leg from Stephen Bunting. Another good leg. And it was a good leg from Stephen Bunting. 162 to leave ton 40. And he hits a ton to leave tops. 13 dart leg. Very good. And he still has the best dart. He's still got the best leg in the match. 12 dart leg. Because Rob Cross has been getting 13, 14, 13, 15. 12 dart leg in the second leg for Stephen Bunting, which was the 1-2-4 finish, I think it was, that he took out. Yeah. He's got himself 1-2-4 finish, wasn't he? He took out. So he's done all right.
That was slowed down by Gerwyn Price at the start of the night because he was thrillingly good in seeing off Dimitri Vandenberg.
Back on the Rob Cross floor, by the way, here.
What we've seen so far this weekend.
135. Yep, 135 for Bunting. Oh, they're doing the Colo Torre dance. I can't even hear it for you. I can't even. I'm not even listening to it, but I can see by the dancing they're doing. 180. Oh, what a good score Stephen Bunting's on. 269. It's only the second maximum in this game. Not brilliant with regards to hitting 180s. Bunting's left 170. Wobquas.
Double is
Is
optional.
Wobquas going to go for 36 tops? No.
Right play for me.
I've seen a few people do it before where they try to go for top 36 or whatever. Wobquas has left top. Stephen Bunting ideally needs to get this 170. I don't see him getting it. Well, there's the first one. Oh, it's on. Bull. Oh,
Spot on.
damn it.
The line.
Good effort, though. Really good effort from Bunting. 145 in the end. Went for bullseye. Just missed it. And tops across. There's the first darter double he's missed today.
Another.
Oh, double 10.
Oh.
And this is where Liam says, if that's against MVG, he gets it in the last dart. Well, he was 4 out of 4 in the double in, Bob Cross, and he's now 4 out of 7. He missed 3 darts. Is that going to cost him? No. Bunting's missed dart to double 8 now. Oh, dear. Bob Cross now looking at double 5 then for 5-2. Oh, he's come inside. Is he going to go? He's going to go for 3 double 1. Oh, God. You're brave. Oh, he gets it, though. Brilliant. Brilliant. He gets it. Even though I was saying you're brave, going for 3 double 1, he gets it. Fair enough. I'd have got if that happens to me, I go for 1 double 2. I've got more chance of hitting double 2 than I have hitting double 1. I'm terrible at double 1. I guarantee you, I go for double 1, I hit tops. That's how bad I am at double 1. Averages at the moment, well, Wobquas's average has gone down. Bunting's has gone up. Bunting's now averaging 102.54. Wobquas averaging 103 now, so his average has dropped from 108 to 107 to 103 now. And I bet that's because of the what, 4 darter double he missed in that leg. 140 maybe for Cross. Okay, 99. Still, it's been a good game, no? Despite the scoreline being as one-sided. I think the scoreline doesn't actually reflect the game. I think the game itself, averages-wise, has been fairly close. Scoring-wise, have both been good at... They've been hitting some decent scores. The finishing from both players has been, well, spot on until that last leg. But, yeah, it's been a good game, actually. But it's never been a 5-2 game, really, has it?
And a 13 in the other.
He's going to leave himself on something here. That is a savage last off. 107. Really does damage his hopes. But...
Oh, hello.
Cross unable to boost the 170.
No.
Yeah, even the straight one there would have been.
You got bull. If he was going to go on the bull there, I was going to say Bunting missed bull. Can he get it? No, he can't.
Yeah, as it is, it's got to be perfect.
Even Bunting steps up to try and take out the 1-3-1.
Can't get the first bit right, so the chance
Not going to
disappears.
go.
Cross.
And that could be the last dart he falls. And that could be all she wrote, ladies and gents.
That's the first bit done. Double
There's
6.
double 20. He's got 2 darts at double 6.
Game
He goes
shot.
to the semi. Game shot. Oh, game shot in the match. Possibly Jubilee. 6-2 win. Scoreline doesn't really reflect the game. Both players averaging a ton. 100 exactly for 100 to 102 on the averages. Decent game in the end. But again, yeah, the finishing. Bob Cross was pretty clinical on the finishing until the last leg there. The last 2 legs. First 4 legs, he got 4 out of 4, and then he ended up finishing on 6 out of 9. 6 out of 9 on the finishing in the end. Stephen Bunting, 2 out of 6. But Stephen Bunting got the highest checkout with the 1-2-4. Coming up next then, we have the final quarter-final match between the world number 1, Luke Humphries, and he goes head-to-head with Johan Engstrom. And the winner of that will be going into the semi-finals to play Bob Cross. And then don't forget, of course, we already know 3 players that are through, and we already know one of the semi-final ties. Gerwyn Price knocked out Dimitri Vandenberg in the first game by 6 legs to 1. Dimitri Vandenberg taking out the 1-6-4 to get himself on the scoreboard. But that was the only leg he got. And he lost 6-1 there to Gerwyn Price, who averaged almost 105. Played really, really well in that game, didn't he? And then in the second game, we had Michael Smith taking on Nathan Aspinall. And Michael Smith beating Nathan Aspinall in the end by 6 legs to 3. Not the best performance for Michael Smith. He'll have to play much better. So that means in the first semi-final tonight, we'll be seeing Michael Smith going head-to-head with Gerwyn Price. And the second semi-final, which will be coming up in a bit, will be the winner of this game taking on Rob Cross. So Rob Cross has got himself into the semi-finals, and he'll play against probably Luke Humphries, which will mean for the first time in ages, the 4 players we put on the thumbnail have all won.
Yeah, good.
That never happens, does it?
No.
So the final game for the quarterfinals is coming up very soon. That is Luke Humphries taking on Johan Engstrom, who knocked out the other seed and the current champion, Peter Wright, in the first round. Last leg decider, finishing 40 on, I think, tops it was. But that's coming your way in a couple of minutes. We'll see you after the short break. Right, let me play. And welcome back. Time for the fourth quarter final. Sorry. Before we go into the semis tonight, and it's the world number one, Luke Humphries, taking on the man from Sweden, which is Johan Engstrom. And funny enough, I just listened to his the little pre-match interview before, and he said that. Well, he said that he's looking forward to it. Anything can happen, and he's just going to go up there and enjoy himself. He's not going to. He doesn't really feel the pressure. Obviously, he knows he's coming up against the world number one, so he's well up against it. But he'll. I reckon he'll want to go up there, give it a go, enjoy it, and I think whatever happens, at least he can say he's played against the world number one. So, and he will, and he is, I think, one of the first Nordic players. I mean, I think he's one of the first Nordic players to get past the first round in the Nordic Darts Masters. And he knocked out Peter White, the current champion. So Luke Humphries is about to walk on. I'm just going to nip downstairs. I'll be back in a sec.
All right. Luke Humphries coming on stage now.
Well, Gerwyn Price has put down a marker. Rob Cross followed that in match number 3. Michael Smith did enough in match number 2. I've got a feeling Luke Humphries will want to make a bigger statement here against Johan Engstrom, who I thought was fabulous from 5-3 down against Peter Wright last night. Reeled off 3 top quality legs to get it done.
Oh, God, I haven't missed.
No nerves. There was no winning line. Just my question.
It was a good display. He deserved to win the game, Johan Engstrom. Peter Wright will be bitterly disappointed, but Engstrom hung around in the match and took his opportunity in that deciding leg. This is a serious...
Don't need to have gone up against each other, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here. But I think if Luke Humphries wins this game...
Well, I was always wary of doing that because I was thought, what if someone had some grease on their hand, or they just had some, especially the circus tavern with their famous sausage and chips.
I was very much, I'd just try and stick the right hand out so I'm left-handed, but yes, Bobby was slightly there. Just caught it.
Someone could have jewellery on and you could catch your finger.
Here we go. Time for the next game.
A great opportunity as well.
And it's Johan with the darts first.
Interesting last weekend, weren't they?
Good start.
New York with the
Good start. He's already hit himself at a 140.
There was no barriers on the walk on. They just walked through the crowd.
Not intimate in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, thank you. Just had a shower.
Looking to dispatch of Engstrom here. Second rematch of Rob Cross, who ended his campaign in the semi-finals last week. Easy one.
Up your nose.
Has had a few wins
Personalised
over
Man United.
Rob Cross in a year
It's
or
been glass
so.
that's got double and Man United, etc. Which may have actually got made for me by someone that we know.
With the ball.
Lovely.
He's got this sort of advantage.
Oh dear. 180.
6 starts. 3 ideally, but he's got to use the 2 visits as well. 46, not particularly a great
Oh
setter.
dear. That's not good because if Luke Humphries gets a 2 treble visit here, he's in trouble. 100.
World number 1 and world champion.
118 left for Johan Engstrom.
Seeing him on 72 can sometimes be more than enough pressure.
98.
Super little dart.
There's the treble, double 19. There we go. 79. Sorry. Top. Luke, oh dear. Wasn't expecting that. Chance for Engstrom then. He'll go for 3. Oh, just double 8.
Tried to keep
What a weird ball.
by not giving him anything to cheer about.
How slow is these 4?
7 legs without the 5 for Luke Humphries.
There you go. 1-0 Luke Humphries. How slow is these 4 by the way?
Oh no.
He's gone.
Yeah, that will be a toughie to swallow. But it's the longer races which we're going to see in the semi-final and final. They don't really matter as much, but these now are a sprint. I can remember we went from 6 to 5. Where TV, remember that?
It's like watching John Parford.
Oh, that's a long game.
They're doing the conga at the back there.
Used to all the pro tour.
1-0 the chest there, by the way. I forgot to change the scoreboard.
Very much used to.
Seeing matches one in.
Luke Humphries is averaging 78 and Engstrom's averaging 73. Oh dear. What a terrible start. And we've had 1 max already, though. Not great averaging, 70s.
6.
Well, Webby, well
60.
before your time.
Hello.
Former News of the World winner.
Get off
By
your
my
phone.
memory, the only overseas winner of that tournament. Pretty sure he won it twice. Stephen Lord. Have you ever heard of it?
Let me give Luke Humphries the game. Here we go. 180. Realistically, this should be Luke Humphries winning the game, to be honest.
Yeah, Stephen Lord taking all the
98 does leave a finish. Or does it?
I call
153.
the first booming era of darts, the
18,
Bristow
20. Top Luke. 153 for Johan Engstrom. This won't go.
Can't get the first part of the equation.
Oh, that's only just underneath that.
8 legs down with that response.
Sure.
That's awkward.
Oh,
It's too close to being guide. Wow.
should get in. Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Oh, wow.
No room at the end.
Well, surprised at that. 93 for Engstrom.
Opportunity to break back here.
There's double 19. It's
And
on.
that's in the opening leg as well, Engstrom.
Oh,
He misses the opportunity. He's at full.
oh my God. You have to take chances like that against Luke Humphries. And that's why you don't take the chances against Luke Humphries. You are not winning a match. Any day of the week, Luke Humphries wins that leg any day of the week. You're missing chances like that.
Yeah.
What be more concerned for
2 darts to double 18 missed by Engstrom. That is now 8 legs. And that Luke Humphries now has gone 8 legs without losing a leg in this tournament.
Together.
180.
Opening 3 legs of the match. He's only 2 from 8 on the doubles. Engstrom is 9 from 5.
100.
3 in one leg, 2 in another.
Hello.
As you can see,
Oh,
he
you.
tried to tuck it right in the back corner.
It was
I
super
thought he might
casual.
have got that there.
Yeah.
Leave no trouble there. Weird throw. He's throwing them up towards the ceiling. Yeah.
Got this match firmly in his grasp. 434.
134.
180, 140, 134. 7 big trebles in 9 darts.
We've left 47 left.
98. 47.
47 left after 9. 15, double 16. Hey. 3-0.
The semi-finals.
This could get yes, this could get a bit nasty. Things might get a bit awful here. 140.
You know how tough this is going to be.
Yeah, things might get a little bit
We've got a couple of events on the Nordic Darts Tour this year.
this looks like it's looking like another 6-0 for Luke Humphries, isn't it? Well, 180.
And that will be his main mission.
Well,
He's had a taste of the big
140. His dart form's not too bad, but when you're against the world number 1, if you get chances, you have to take them. And you can't let him have opportunities. He's gone for treble 19s here. 95 would leave you to 170. Oh, he's done even better than that. The 133 he's got, yep. 15 for double 16 again for Luke.
12 maybe.
Yep, 4-0. Oh yeah, this is gonna get yeah, this isn't gonna end very well, is it? This doesn't look like it's gonna end well, I must say.
little stat here about
God, we haven't done very well today, Liam. 150. And I reckon it's because people are probably out having barbecues and stuff in the warm weather. It is summertime, people will be out having barbecues. To be fair to Johan, he's not actually doing too bad, considering he's against Luke Humphries, who's the world number 1 and always normally averages over 1 anyway. He's averaging 92. He's averaging 92. For a player who's ranked 135th in the world, you know, and he's averaging 92 against a world champion. Not bad. Not bad, to be honest. We've seen higher ranked players. We've seen higher ranked players only averaging 80s.
With a chance to get a leg on board. He's had opportunities in the opening couple.
Well, really in darts. He's left himself 36. This should be his leg. Come on, get a leg on the board. Get a leg on the board just to be brilliant. Come on, Engstrom. Come on. Oh. Hey! He's got a leg on the board. Luke Humphries went 10 legs in the tournament without response. And that one ended. There we go. Engstrom finally gets himself on the board. First start in double 18.
Numbers certainly not unlucky for him.
He's turned that around. He comes back he did last night.
Oh, brilliant. He hasn't done too bad, the Engstrom, to be honest. Averaging 92 against the world champion. And there's players that have played against the world champions before that haven't even averaged over 80. So, you know. What did he average? What were the averages? What was the average in his game against Peter Wright?
Yeah, his eyes and
Yeah.
his body language tell me he's completely switched on here.
He averaged 92 against Peter Wright. Peter Wright only averaged 93. And he's averaging 93 against Luke Humphries. That's not too badly, is it? Too bad. Done okay. At least you can see he got a leg on the board against the world champion. Could get a second, actually.
Engstrom.
Oh, no.
You're looking at back-to-back legs here.
Okay, that's fine. 65 leaves him 96, so that's fine. And Luke Humphries isn't going to get the 144.
He's so good.
I was going to say, surely he leaves a ton. Surely it's a ton to leave that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Options, double will stay there.
Oh, 76 left.
He has a start.
Damn it.
I don't mind that.
That's okay.
Well, that's start, though. He's left himself double 12. I don't think he'll get a dart though. Yep, double 16, 5-1 to Luke Humphries. And I think it's going to be almost game, set, and match. We are back on the Engstrom dart, though. Back on Engstrom's 4.
These events may not be ranked.
Is he playing for Sweden in the World Cup, by the way?
All of merit, but
not sure. I think so.
And in that interview, he was saying, "Well, it's one thing. I've not won. He's not won."
Be interesting to see how he does in the World Cup. To be honest,
To only remaining box for Luke Humphries.
I think to be fair, I know he's up against. I know he's up against the ball number 1. So obviously, he wasn't expected to do very well, but he's got a leg on the board and he's averaged over 90 against ball number 1. He's not done too badly. He hasn't done badly in this game, I must say. 140 for Humphries. 93 average against the world champion. Humphries not even averaging a ton now. He's averaging 98. His first 3 darts, Engstrom, first 9 darts, he was averaging 103. So he's not done bad, considering he's against the world number 1. He's done all right for himself. But there's the difference. 5 out of 13 on check out. 1 out of 6 on the doubles. 180.
Each got to go up their players' game.
If you don't hit your doubles against Luke Humphries, you give him This should be it. 81 needed for Luke Humphries. Bullseye.
Engstrom.
To be honest, he's lucky it went in 25. It nearly missed the 25 totally there. 80 needed for Engstrom. So he should get at least 1 dart at the tops here. Top to 5-2. Oh, too high. 25 needed for Luke. For the semi-final. Luke Humphries. Well done to Luke Humphries. Better player did win in the end. He was expected to win the world number 1, of course, against, I think, probably Sweden's number 1. But I've got to say, you know, he did all right. Engstrom did okay considering he was against the ball number 1. You know, he finished on 91 average, about 91 average according to this. 93 average for Luke Humphries. 93 average? No, he was averaging 98. He was averaging 98. Where have they got that from? I'm sure that's wrong because he was averaging 98, not 93. I don't know where they got that from, but yeah, 6-1 win for Luke Humphries. Pretty comfortable in the end, but at least Engstrom can say that he got a leg on the board against the world champion. So we now know tonight's semi-final lineup, and it is going to be Gerwyn Price against Michael Smith, followed by Rob Cross taking on Luke Humphries. And if Gerwyn Price loses, by the way, we have an all-English final tonight, regardless of what happens in the second game, because one of the English players will be in the final. That was the first to 7 for the semis.
Yeah.
All right. So semi-finals will be first to 7 then, so best of 13 legs. And the winner goes into the final, where they play first to 8. Don't need any more. Oh, there we go. So semi-final number 1 will be coming your way very, very soon, and that is Gerwyn Price against Michael Smith. After the break, you've got the 2 semi-finals for you all to enjoy. And predictions-wise, I think if
we hope Smith.
Michael Smith has to play better, because I thought I didn't think he had a great match, considering I know he won, but he didn't have the best of games against Nathan Aspinall. If he doesn't play well against Price, he will get beat. I reckon Price does win, to be honest, because just given.
You hope you're wrong.
Well, so do I, but Smith was awful, mate, in that game. I think if he plays like that, you're looking at probably about 7-4 to Price or something like that. I do think Price will win anyway. He'll be favoured anyway. Luke Humphries, Rob Cross is a difficult one, because I'm pretty sure Rob Cross beat Luke Humphries in the semis of the US darts. So that's not the easiest one. I do think Luke Humphries probably edges it, but that one I reckon could go down to the wire. This game could go down to the wire. We don't know. But I reckon it's likely to be Price against Luke Humphries final. That's what I'm reckoning. And Luke Humphries to win it, because the bookies do tend to get it right normally. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. First semi-final coming up very shortly. We'll see you after the break.
Yeah.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless.
And welcome back. Right then. Hope you all enjoyed the 4 quarterfinals there. 4 decent quarterfinals in the end. I'll give you the lineup for the semi-finals. Gerwyn Price won by 6-1 against Dimitri Vandenberg in the first game. His opponent is Michael Smith, who beat Nathan Aspinall in game number 2 by 6-3. Wasn't a convincing performance, though, for him. He'll have to play much better in this game against Price if he wants to get to the final. Second semi-final sees Rob Cross, who beat Stephen Bunting comfortably by 6-2, take on Luke Humphries, who also won comfortably 6-1 against Johan Engstrom. So those are the 2 semi-finals. Price taking on Michael Smith here, followed by Rob Cross taking on the world number 1, Luke Humphries. My prediction is Gerwyn Price, Luke Humphries final with Luke Humphries to win it. I don't know what you think.
Smith Humphries, I want.
Well, you don't want the sheep to win, but if he plays like he did in the last, if he plays like he did in the game against Aspinall, he'll get back. They're talking about Gerwyn Price here, by the way, averaged 105 nearly against Dimitri Vandenberg, who's a good player. He's a good player, but he had an off day. Really had an off day, to be honest. Here we go. Let's see what happens in this game. Game number 1, it's Price against Michael Smith. Now, move this down. Why don't you move that up here? Here we go. Right then, thanks everyone who joined us tonight. Hope you're all doing well. I'll just put the camera off a second if you can have a look at something.
Semi-final 1 about to get underway here in Copenhagen. Comfortable pass between these two to this semi-final. Gerwyn Price was in the first quarter-final this evening. An explosive performance in defeating Dimitri Vandenberg with an average of above 105. Michael Smith, although it was a comfortable scoreline, the averages didn't really tell the story. But he's never in any danger really. He got that early break and kind of controlled the match, but the scoring element will have to be better here, you feel, for Michael Smith. For Gerwyn Price, he's been talking up the tournament win for a while now. He really should have got it done last week, but 2 convincing displays we see there on the graphic against Matters Rasmussen and Dimitri Vandenberg. And if he keeps performing like he does, Dan, it's a throwaway comment. You keep playing well, keep playing to this level. The tournament win surely not far away.
Yeah, I mean, he's been winning multiple tournaments every year for the last half a decade, and he's playing well enough to be doing similar this year. You would expect it's going to come sooner rather than later. We are down to the final 4 here in Copenhagen. The 4 seeded players have all made it through. You know we will have a brand new winner tonight in the Nordic Darts Masters. As the only former champion in the field at the start of the night was Dimitri Vandenberg. He was taken out by Gerwyn Price. In fact, if Michael Smith were to win this one, then it would be 4 years of this tournament. We get 8 different finals.
Game on.
It has been spread around.
Here we go then. Let's see what happens in this game.
When you look at the 4 we've got, Humphries, Cross, Smith, Price, all Premier League players, of course, all in the top 6 in the world ranked. If this were a Premier League night, we're not going back very long. You think that the players to watch are Luke Humphries and Michael Smith. They were the ones that were at the top end of the table in that Premier League campaign over the 4 months. And Gerwyn Price and Rob Cross weren't. But from what we've seen so far this week,
they've released 85 times 5, 84 times 7 destinations upgrade. And they've also released Path to Glory Joe Gomez, which is exactly the same as Louis Diaz in squad. More than by the way, that's now 3 Liverpool left these days in the space of 3 days.
Yeah.
Thiago, Gomez, Diaz.
When they've been capped all season.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the Liverpool fans will hate United, don't they? So there you go. See what happens in this game, then? So they're probably Liverpool fans, they hate United.
Yeah.
Give himself a great chance of taking the opening left.
I'll turn back onto the game in a moment, so you'll have to commentate for a minute.
New York City.
Yep. Double 12 for Smith.
Going to make sure there will be no
Or 6 for Smith.
He's sliding next to that.
3 missed.
57 tops and time. He's way off there. Open leg against that. That's what we normally can see. Not going to be messing around for Michael Smith here.
Double 3 for Michael Smith.
That could get awkward. Now. And I left him not to move as well. He never really threatened the double 3 there, Michael Smith. And a leg that he was in control of. Could be about to slip from his grasp.
36.
1 dot miss for Price.
Well, very scrappy stuff to start this one. Not what we expected. Michael Smith couldn't bulldoze his way through to the double 3 before. Now it'll have to be 1 double 1. Oh my word, he's missed a big number as well.
Yeah.
This is the world number 3 versus the world number 4, by the way.
It's hard to say who's going to win this game then, if this is going to be like this one.
Scrappy leg. That'll hurt Michael Smith getting this early in the semi-final.
Who just won that leg?
Price won the leg.
Eventually.
Has been throwing enough sensational legs
Took his
over
time.
the last few months, but a couple of weeks particularly. Don't give him the rubbish ones as well.
Alright.
What Michael Smith has done at the start of this semi-final.
$96.
The start we expected. Thought these two would really come up the blocks. They're playing this weekend.
Well, if you want something that highlights Gerwyn Price's Premier League campaign, he's played Michael Smith 6 times in that tournament.
96.
Obviously, they've run into each other a lot. He's averaged over a ton in 4 of those games. He's only won 1.
180 for Michael Smith.
Yeah, they made the final week 1, didn't they? And Price was okay with that. When he losing the finals week 1, I think, right, here we go. And both players kind of had a little wobble from there. Price never dug himself out of it. Smith did and got himself to the playoffs.
59. Gerwyn requires 70.
Trouble 10. 20 for top still have to be. Not moving.
50. Michael
Far
requires
away.
160.
In his quarterfinal, Gerwyn Price, he watched Dimitri Vandenberg hit a 164 match, but nowhere. He's not going to watch Smith hit a 160.
Gerwyn requires 20.
For a 2-leg lead here early in this semi.
No
Well,
score.
he was way off for the first one. He just carried on.
I think he was scared the double 10 there, did he? This is a nervy start. Again. Michael Smith,
Gerwyn requires 20.
losing the range.
Radar's completely off.
10.
Gerwyn Price.
Wow.
Michael
None of
requires
those goals
57.
at double in the last 2 visits have been that close.
We can find ourselves at 1-1 here. You'd make it a fair result score.
Ah.
We're
47.
not there yet. It's a real mess.
Double trouble today by the looks of it. Do you, mate? Does anyone want to win the leg?
It was only 9 goals to get near it. And in the end, it's gone in. And all of a sudden, there's a happy Gerwyn Price and a happy traffic cone, and it's 2-0 to the Welshman.
44 darts. And Gerwyn Price has got himself a 2-leg lead.
At last.
This will get better, I assure you. With a slow start from the both. Uncharacteristical mistakes from as well. Michael Smith missing a big number, then drifted from the 22nd on the combination.
180. I've turned the game on now. Oh, 180.
Gerwyn Price. Oh, it's just alongside the
Oh.
line.
123. Could have had a 9-darter. Let us down.
This is more like it.
Boo. How dare you let us down? We want a 9-dart leg, guys. Give a 9-darter. What are you cheer about?
On the ball side here.
Oh, man.
It's better than that. Double 16.
Oh, hello.
Twelve
Late.
dart.
Need to get it. And he's back in it. Oh, you fucking div. I'm going to do that tonight.
That'll settle Michael's head down. Arms. It's a leg on the board. He won't be panicking.
Come on.
Well raised to 7.
Oh, dear. 20, 24 and 12 dart legs. Oh, dear. And that's all because the players haven't been able to finish.
60.
Been cacking the game now, hasn't it? 409. Make that 312. Price 341 after 6. That's 99.
Price.
That's 242.
Keep that breaker through. It was gifted.
I said Michael Smith needs to play better than in the last game. 180.
Into the task here now. Third max. 140. The average is getting a lot.
Third max. That was the fourth max.
What a guide if he gets the 57. He is nowhere near and he cannot understand it. 64.
What was the fourth max?
That was a look at what was going on there. He couldn't figure out why he was so far away. Price to nick it.
82.
Was it low?
You can see him muttering.
Oh, that was his third max. It is 4 maxes.
He goes on about
Can see it. I'm sure I haven't done that long.
wants to make the difference.
68 needed for Smith. Tops.
He won't make a difference,
Oh,
mate.
dear.
He should be, but he's had his troubles on this time.
How's he got on his head?
Nowhere near. Well, not on this occasion.
Double 10, 3-1. 3-1 to the sheep. I said Price would win this.
Look at
I
that.
said Price would win the game.
All over the board.
Being the better, he's
But you said at the start of
Probably
this,
been the
Michael
better
Smith's going
player.
to have to improve his scoring power to live for going.
could be 180. 140.
So far, but it doesn't count for much if you can't hit a double.
There's the real risk here. If Michael drops through again, at this
Well, that
level
was
of play,
oh dear.
he'll struggle to turn it round. 2 breaks and throw down.
95.
It's going
No,
to prove tricky.
95. Smith needs a good score to get anywhere near a finish.
58.
Oh dear.
Things are starting to
Here we go. 140. 126 left, and Smith is. You might as well just say.
41.
Let's just say 4-1. Thank you very much. Oh God.
86.
Good last start. He's left tops after 12 darts going Price.
Strange performance from Michael Smith.
Good get, to be honest.
Really wayward
94
guy.
leaves 154 for Smith. But he's got at least 3, maybe even 6 darts coming up at
He'd be going 4-1
see your
after the
Price.
double break. That's the
Marker.
reality. If he hits this double
Oh,
10,
hello. Down to double 10. He does tend to get double 10 though.
on this occasion,
No, here we go. Is it going to be double trouble darts again? It's like the name of our channel, Double Trouble. We love it when there's double trouble. Always brilliant.
64. Gives himself 90.
Right. So he's left 90. Price looking at double 5. Good marker. Oh, wow. He still hasn't took it out. Can't believe this. Michael Smith needs double 15. He's come inside and he decided to bust it.
straight Michael Smith.
Goodness me. Double 2. There we go. At last. I did tell you Price was winning this game.
Leads the semi-final 4-1.
No wonder he's smiling.
He wanted double 15. He hit 60 and then he wanted double 15. Oh my God. The averages are 79 and 78. And these are two former number ones.
140.
Two former world number ones.
Can Michael
And they're
Smith
averaging not even 80. Wow.
we have this mid-game break? Just give you some
Very surprising.
to come back to.
Very surprising.
This match. He's not going to be feeling great
140.
about himself in that break, Michael Smith.
If he can, like you said, that.
Really good. 180.
Second match of the match.
57. But while Michael Smith's scoring over the course of the game has been pretty good. Gerwyn Price has had
178 left for Price.
a double in this game.
58 at least. Okay, 94. Good that.
Getting more in
84
this
left for
leg.
Price. He's
5-1 up. Michael Smith can stop him, but he needed to be perfect. 92. Gerwyn, you were 584.
5-1 on the break.
that, did he? 72 left for Smith. Price looking at 84.
There it is. Big dart.
14 for Bull.
Price can't take it. This Michael Smith. Falling short in coming.
Oh dear. Michael Smith needs to get this 72.
Double A.
Oh,
Oh my
What?
God. How many chances do you want to give Gerwyn Price?
oh,
Is the big number 7 left.
Eh? He's left 7. He'll still take it out. Double 2.
One of the worst games played all year.
oh, and he gets it. Oh, good.
Here are the Nordic Darts Masters. Confusing stuff, but it's going the way of the Iceman here in Copenhagen right now.
Oh, they've gone for a break. Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know they did that. Oh dear. They've gone for a break after 6 legs. Oh yeah, because it's best of 13, isn't it? Well, Michael Smith may have been smiling when he came on. No, he won't be smiling at the minute because he's getting absolutely battered and bruised here. Can't finish his doubles and he's getting beat 5-1. Both players averaging literally, what, less than 80 probably. 78, 79 according to this on the averages. Oh, goodness me. The averaging is not great. Not great averages, I will say. The finishing, though, has not been on point either. What's the finishing stats? Oh, my God. We're only 6 legs in. 5 out of 24 darts at double for Gerwyn Price. And Michael Smith has had 1 out of 14. That's lousy finishing from 2 former world number ones. That is crap finishing. It really is. Oh, dear. Right. Right then. So the next leg will be getting underway in about a minute or two. In the meantime, don't forget the second game tonight, second semi-final, sees the world number 1 going head-to-head with Rob Cross, the US Darts Master Champion. Excuse me. Just got crowned the US Darts Masters Champion last week. So, see how Rob Cross gets on in that game against number 1. He has beaten Luke Humphries before. He beat him last week on the route to on his route to actually winning the tournament. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, so far so good for Gerwyn Price. But it hasn't been an outstanding performance. It really hasn't been. It's not been vintage Gerwyn Price, I must say, today. But we'll see what happens. See what happens in the next legs, because like I say, we got legs number 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 13 coming up. So we'll see what these players can do in them legs. But so far, it's not been brilliant to watch. Doubling wise, both players have been missing quite a lot of doubles. It's been a bit. It's been scrappy at times. It hasn't been pretty, I must say. Even though he's winning 5-1, it's not been vintage Gerwyn Price whatsoever. So hopefully for Price, he plays better and finishes the game off pretty quickly. That's for Price, but as for if you're a fan of Michael Smith, Yeah, you'll probably be wanting to turn the telly off by now because he's done now. He's got absolutely battered and bruised in this game so far. So, yeah, I wouldn't like to be one of the fans watching Michael Smith at the moment because, dear me, he has been terrible. No idea what that was. But, okay, then. Yeah. Not been an amazing game by any stretch of the imagination. Hopefully they do better in these legs. But if you go in price, just see the game through now, get the win over the line, and see you later and just say see you later. And if you're Michael Smith, you just want to get off that stage because, dear God, it's been a disaster. Really has. Neither player's been good on their finishing, by the way, I will say. Finishing wise, pretty poor. Really, really poor from both. But we'll see how they get on in these next legs. Don't forget the winner plays the winner of the second semi-final, which is Luke Humphries taking on Bob Cross. Winner of that will play against, as it stands, Gerwyn Price in tonight's final. Let's carry on then. And Michael Smith needs to get himself at least back in the game and at least close the gap between him and Gerwyn Price. A massive 4-point lead at the moment between him and Price. So there's a 4-point gap. He'll be hoping to do a lot better in the in this session. He's already doing better at the moment, though. He's got himself 50 after 9 darts, treble 10 for double 10, and he gets it for a 12-dart leg, and that's got himself back in the game a little bit at now 5-2.
Neither anywhere near their best.
100.
100.
99.
Back on prices for, by the way, as well in this leg. That was a good hold of 4 for Michael Smith. And he needs to get every leg possible now. Otherwise, he'll be probably facing elimination here. Oh, hello, the 162. Okay, he didn't go for it in the end. I don't know why he didn't go for it. He's left himself 174 game price. He can't finish 140. So Michael Smith leaves the finish after 9. Price will have to leave a finish after 12. Will. 134, and that leaves tops. Smith is going to have to look at 161. Oh dear. Well, that sums up the game for him, really, doesn't it? Tops the price. There you go. Sums up the game. It just sums up the game for Michael Smith here. He really has not been at it tonight. He wasn't great in the game against... I don't think he was great in the game against Nathan Aspinall, the 163. I said if he plays like that against Gerwyn Price, he will get back. But neither player's really... I don't think either player's really done that well. But it's just been about taking your chances on the finishing. There's a 7th 180 now. 7 180s. Oh, God. I must have lost count on. I've missed one of them, I think. I must have missed one. 7 180s. Make that 8. 180. And Michael Smith again has left 50 after 9. Is he going to go for treble 10? No, he's single 10 for tops. There we go. 6-3.
There's no point doing this. I mean, he's holding his phone while,
Price isn't going to lose his floor, let's be honest. 81.
So he's
In
basically
the 10th leg now.
120 and doing so.
Gavin Price just looking to hold. Yep. Good night.
The opening mini session done the damage.
I think we can safely say Gavin Price will be in the final tonight, I reckon.
To close it out from here.
I did say, mate, that I did say 7-4 Price.
140.
And it's 6-3 in a minute.
Slowly going through the
I
gears
said
here.
Price would win.
30.
Oh, God.
And he's got room to wobble. He can
That was
wobble away.
poor. Take your chance, Smith.
And you can't finish 30. Well, okay, Price. Okay, Smith, sorry.
Michael Smith. He's a bit fed up, but just wants to get on with it.
140.
At least he got more than the 30. You only got bloody 41. No, it's not ideal. You need to leave a finish. There's a treble. And another. Oh, that doesn't leave a finish either. Oh, God.
Right, he's gonna be on something.
It's going to have to be 15 darts before they leave a finish. Price leaves a finish after 15. Smith needs to get a good score.
Smith's just got to ask the question and hope.
90.
Price.
Giving him a fire.
Good last start.
Plus finish.
85 left after 15. Price looking at 113.
To wrap it up
Oh, it's
inside.
on. Tops.
Price is
Wow.
Wait.
Big shot. And match. Gerwyn Price. Wow. That was terrible from Michael Smith. Goodness me. Well, Gerwyn Price is the first name into the final tonight. He's the first player into the final. Takes out the 113 for the match. And we'll be seeing him again later on tonight as he throws to as he looks to win the tournament. 7-3 win in the end for Price. That was lousy from Michael Smith. God, that was poor. Averages wise weren't brilliant, but well, it weren't brilliant for most of the game. But obviously, I'll have a look at the. I'll give you the stats, etc. before the second semi-final between Luke Humphries and Rob Cross, and that's coming your way very, very soon indeed. We'll see you after the break for semi-final number 2. Rob Cross taking on Luke Humphries, and that's coming your way very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running.
And welcome back. It's going to be almost time for the second semi-final to get underway, and the second semi-final is between Rob Cross and Luke Humphries. Just had a look at the stats for that semi-final between Price and Smith. 7-3 win for Michael. 7-3 win for Gerwyn Price. Michael Smith averaged 91.49, but would only hit 3 out of 17 on the doubles. Gerwyn Price, to be honest, missed 19 darts at double and only averaged 86. But at the end of the day, Michael Smith had chances to get legs back, didn't take them, and I'm afraid he probably deserved to get beat after that. It was pretty poor from Michael Smith. I said he didn't play very well in the game against Nathan Aspinall, so I knew if he didn't play well against Gerwyn Price, he was going to get absolutely battered. And yeah, I mean, it wasn't great. It wasn't great from either player. I don't think either player particularly played brilliantly. I don't think either player was brilliant. But at the end of the day, someone had to win, and Gerwyn Price took his chances. So there you go. Time for game number 2, semi-final number 2. Rob Cross takes on the world number 1, Luke Humphries. Now, these played against each other literally last week. And Rob Cross beat Luke Humphries in the US Darts Masters semi-final. He averaged 96.69. Luke Humphries averaged 90.5 and lost 7-5 to Rob Cross, who was 50% on his doubles. Rob Cross, by the way, has won. I've just looked at you. Rob Cross has won 4 out of the last 5 matches. 5 out of the last 7 matches, actually, against the world number 1, Luke Humphries. So Humphries doesn't have the greatest of records against Rob Cross, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if Rob Cross actually played well against him. But I did say Gerwyn Price against Luke Humphries final, and as things stand, that's probably what's going to happen. Unless Luke Humphries decides to lose this game, then there you go. The final will be between Price and Rob Cross, 2 players that Liam certainly won't want.
Humphries, the world champion and world number 1. On voltage, Rob Cross, you might notice.
Oh, we haven't even done the scoreboard. Brilliant.
Because these World Series events, they are seeded.
First to 7 legs wins. And they have a 2-minute break after 6 legs. 180 count in
New York City, of course, just last week. Can he repeat the feat here? the final to once again take on the Iceman Gerwyn Price. I say it's an intriguing saga, this one, because over the last couple of years they have run into each other.
Do that. Do that.
Basically kept
There
on
we go.
beating Rob Cross in
So,
Euro Tour
right.
final. It was annoying.
Rob Cross has the darts.
They went to Singlefingen last year, and it was the final weekend ahead of the World Cup, and Luke Humphries had his eyes on
So,
the spot.
the first leg, Rob Cross will be thrown first.
And it was Rob Cross in the final.
Let's see what happens in this semi-final.
Right.
Right.
Beats him for the first time in one of those Euro Tour finals.
Let's hope for a good semi-final. Rob Cross against Luke Humphries. Let's go!
Good players champion. He is the world #1. He's going to be the England captain this year. Rob Cross isn't even in that England team. It'll be Michael Smith.
Cross is going to be England captain.
He's been
He's the world
training
#1.
over recent months. And this is
Thanks for telling us something we already knew.
Bunting has been the standout player of this tournament so far. He's rocking a tournament average of more than 105.5. Luke Humphries is the top-ranked player in the world and has lost a grand total of 1 leg over his opening.
Is he really the top-ranked player in the world? No, shit.
Well,
He's telling us stuff we already know. He's the highest ranked player in the world. Is he? The world #1. What a surprise. Good start for Rob Cross. 134 to start off on his own floor in his first leg.
Beating Luke Humphries in the final in Kiel.
Luke Humphries has to be careful in this game because Rob Cross has beaten him on quite a lot of occasions. 4 out of the last 5 games have been won by Rob Cross. 4 out of the last 5 meetings, Rob Cross has won against Luke Humphries. Seems like Rob Cross is a bit of a bogey player for Luke Humphries. That Luke Humphries just cannot seem to get. Luke Humphries cannot seem to get past him, especially if he's lost 4 out of the last 5. There you go.
Just to pick up any kind of title.
Rob Cross will be looking to get into the final. It'll be the second final he's in. It'll be his second final in a week because he got to the final last week in America. Could be the first max. 140. 134 for Rob Cross then.
Over the next
Quiet.
hour and a half or so.
Okay. I mean, you can just set it up because Luke Humphries in on a finish. But he's at 94 to leave tops.
Continued at the level he's shown.
Luke Humphries. Oh, he went for the 180, he bounced out.
Despite
So 81 left. So this should be 1-0 to Rob Cross. Tops. He was pretty clinical in the first 4 legs of the last match. Maybe not today. Okay, so the first leg. Rob Cross.
That leg there, a perfect example of it.
Yeah, I'll be throwing 5 visits to the board. The other guy's going to go out with 12 darts or fewer to win the leg. And he's been doing an awful lot.
140, good start.
Towards his opponents, because that's all they did again.
Well, look, the players he's faced, Bunting and DeGraaf, have both averaged over a ton themselves. And they've both been beaten. 6-4 and 6-2. It was a weird meeting in New York between these two last week, where Cross ran off into a 5-0 lead because Humphries looked distracted. He looked like he was unable to play the game. And then he managed to just sneak up the legs. And then after the break in the game, got it back level, and you thought that the momentum had shifted, but Rob Cross produced 2 amazing legs to win it.
180.
Because he looked the dominant force and Rob Cross somehow managed to flick the switch. I think he was just destined to win last weekend.
23.
Anything put in front of him, he was going to find a way to win.
Should be Luke Humphries' leg this.
12 segment. And the ball.
Well, all right.
Narrowly misses. Rob Cross. This is a big combo, but it's a great one. Treble 20, treble 19.
What would be typical Rob Cross to take this out?
Yeah, and when he's playing this well, there's not too many move around the ball with those stick adjustments.
Should be 1-1 then. I'll do it again. Should be 1-1 now. Oh dear. Is it? Oh, well, he's left 7. Double two.
And that little hit cost him a dart at double, could cost him the leg.
Gonna be another one of them games.
Years ago,
Gonna be another frustrating game for the English players, isn't it?
so confident in either the double
72 left.
or the trouble in dart one. Cross has done neither.
Try to go for double. Good try. Right, surely this time. Double two. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Okay then.
With missed darts at doubles.
Ball number one could be in trouble if this is 2-0.
In a 10-leg match.
Double 10 then.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow.
And is it at this point that Luke Humphries has had a little bit back last week and remembers?
That's what happens, Luke Humphries. You don't take your chances, you don't get anywhere. It's 2-0 down. World champion in a bit of bother. 2-0 down after the first two legs because he's missed loads of darts at double. One up. Oh, 100. I nearly pressed 108. Nearly said 180. I'm going to do this whenever there's a 180. I'm going to put 180 on the screen. Hello, Teeth.
But then while his form dropped off a bit, and it wasn't
Come on, then.
fantastic, but it was enough to mean there were other guys being picked ahead.
Oh my god.
World Series action.
114.
Strike rate in these events. It's
God.
1-4.
There we go, 91.
It's not bad going. I realise you're only playing 4 matches to go and win these titles.
1/3 of the events he's making the final.
Oh, yeah.
Biggest man.
162. Oh. Wow. He's left tops.
And that is the
Oh. Brilliant.
Guess what?
That's brilliant. So, Rob Cross hits 168
What I loved about that
to
was
leave
the
tops.
adjustment.
And Luke Humphries just hits at 130 on the ball.
The way the dart's been perfect.
You don't see that very often. Brilliant. And that was a break of 4-1 Luke Humphries is for now.
29. Well, those kinds of adjustments.
29.
Are you thinking about that? Are you thinking there's something I'm doing which is evidently dragging it one way or another, or high or low, and I've just got to try and make that micro.
It is. It literally
43. Hello,
if
Harry
your
Potter.
floor- Oh, throw. There's a flaw in your throw.
Good
it's
dark phone, isn't
A
it?
bit like when
Dear
it
me.
needs you out by the time it gets forward. It's just
180.
140. Now then, can these two just start moving some gears and we get another absolute cracker? Well, the answer as far as Rob Cross is concerned is yes.
180.
How's he done that?
Well, I can't call it a fluke because he does it all the time. I don't know how he does it.
It is unbelievable ghosting through those darts.
The 112's on for Rob Cross, number 16.
Session.
The 12 that leg. Oh.
158.
Not gonna go. This is probably gonna be 3-1 to Rob Cross now. Should be 3-1 Rob Cross. He's got 3 darts at double 16 coming up.
Yeah, no mistake at all.
Perfect in the first darts. Lovely.
Break of throw. Breaking instantly back.
Rob Cross 3-1 up against the world champ.
First start is a thing of beauty right now.
100.
Good first start, and then the other one he just dragged, didn't he? anyone who's just tuned in, this is the Nordic Darts Masters semi-finals. 180.
And bearing in mind, he has only played, this is his 18th leg. If you're hitting one out of two legs, you're doing something right.
Yeah, that strike rate is remarkable. 1 in 3 is a fairly typical ratio for the elite top 4, top 5 players.
Humphries 5. Everyone jumped up thinking it was it.
The gamble, it's not quite paid off.
100. So 125 left for Luke Humphries. It is doable. 25 treble 20 tops. Of course, is looking for 145, I would assume here. Okay, 105 leaves 80. Humphries needs 125.
Guys.
This time, got the line right, but slightly over
105. Go on, go for tops, I dare you.
4th consecutive break of Stroud.
Oh, okay, then treble 20, double 10. Gotta go. Oh, brilliant. 4-1. And there's the war from Wob Cross. Don't see it very often. But there's the Wob Cross war. 180.
Well, number 1, Luke Humphries. First time we've seen a bit of that from him. Because this is the first time that he's been put under any real pressure this weekend. He has just breezed through.
Yeah, it's been in cruise control up until this point.
Oh, goodness me.
More legs in this match than he's
28. Right. 180 followed by 28. Brilliant consistent for that. That sounds like me when I hit a 140 and then I follow it up with 35 or something like that. 140. $140.
He won't be feeling secure at all. He knows
153 left for Luke.
this match trailing Rob Cross, just
Rob
like
Cross,
he was
264.
in New York. How big is the deficit going to be? 140. They're going to go 153.
Back-to-back visits where he's missing the final
153. 1. Okay.
Serious. Now he's left himself serious
24.
in a leg, I feel.
124 needed for Cross.
5-1 to the 14s.
But it is on.
Oh, double 11. Rob Cross.
Wow.
Misses the dart for 5-1 for Luke Humphries.
102.
Get 1 pass. Double top.
113's on for Luke.
Take the chance, and he's going to find himself with
Gee,
another
oh. He's been lousy on the finishing.
Yeah, just
Luke Humphries. Dear me. Not a great performance at all by the world champ.
3 for double 4.
Cross comes
Oh.
inside. Nice. Left double 1 by accident.
No score. Not the
No score.
The start he was after.
He didn't want to leave double 1. He treble 3 by accident.
Serious
Double
chasing
10,
to
Luke.
That is
There we go. Out time. Welcome to the game. 4-2 at the interval.
Rob Cross, will he come through? Those mid darts for a 5-1 lead.
Well, all I got to say to that is not great from Luke Humphries. Luke Humphries has got a bit of a task on his hands if he's going to come back from behind, from 4-2 down. Considering I don't think he's had a great game. Ah, dear. See if I can find the stats for this game. Don't forget the winner of this game as it stands, which is likely to be Rob Cross as it stands. Winner takes on Gerwyn Price in tonight's final after he beat Michael Smith by 7 legs to 3. He only averaged 86. Stats at the moment. Rob Cross averaging 101. Luke Humphries averaging 99. What's the checkouts? Luke Humphries has missed 7 darts at double. Dear. Luke Humphries 2 out of 9. And Rob Cross 4 out of 11. 130 on the bull being the highest checkout of the game. That was from Luke Humphries. 5 180s in total at the moment. 3 of them for Luke Humphries. And of course, Gerwyn Price awaits the winner in tonight's final. And then all back to the Super Series, really. And then when do we find out the fixtures for? When do we find out the fixtures for the Polish darts?
I don't know. Probably next week.
Oh, this gives Germany good hope, doesn't it? Going into the Euros. Germany haven't lost to Scotland since 1999. What a shame. That's the only time Scotland have ever beaten Germany. Bye-bye. Germany going in on better form, probably. Scotland have a terrible away record. Oh, dear. Yeah, the Euros get underway, which I'm looking forward to Friday.
What, going in on good form? What, drawing to Ukraine?
Well, they're going in unbeaten in the last 4.
Sure.
Unbeaten in the last 4 games. Couldn't say the same for England at the minute. Going into the Euros after losing the game against bloody
shopkeepers
against Iceland. It's not ideal, is it? Though, let's be honest. It's not ideal. Soccer Aid's on tomorrow as well. Just wait. If you have just tuned in, we're just waiting for the next legs to get underway. They're just on an advert break at the moment. 6 legs in, 4-2 to Cross. Better players winning. That's all I can say, to be honest. Because I will say, I think Luke Humphries has had a pretty poor match. He hasn't had a great game, Luke Humphries. We got 3 games next Saturday for the Euros. Hungary, Swiss, Spain, Croatia, Italy, Albania. What time's the darts next Saturday?
He managed to pinch that last leg.
6 o'clock, I think, again.
6 o'clock. That might do Hungary, Switzerland.
Really?
Well, that's a 2 o'clock kickoff. I'm not going to do Spain, Croatia, am I? When that's 5 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
Italy, Albania is the last game of the night. Because if I do have chance, then I do want to do some of the neutral games as well in the Euros. Just I'm not going to be able to stream every single day for the entire Euros. Then again, I suppose if I don't do a stream on the Saturday, I do have the England game on the Sunday.
Yeah.
So this means more work for Harvey.
Some questions. He has tended to have the answers to most questions asked of him. He is early on.
Well,
of 11 wins in the last 12.
More work for Harvey and more work for me.
It's something that Luke Humphries is
4 of 11 on the checkout for Cross, 2 out of 9 for Luke Humphries. Not great finishing, has to be said.
success he's been having of late. He can.
When he says 87, why does he sound like it? Why does he sound like he's having a stiff shit? 87. Does it sound like he's having a stiff shit? 87. We've all been there, I think. Oh dear, the 164's not going to go. Well, 140 leaves. Double 12. That's for Luke. Bob Cross, 167.
167 won't go, and Luke Humphries
How
dear.
I think I'll put 4-3 on the scoreboard.
Get back.
Maybe not.
Well, now I was in the club, we get the fishing rods out. Get back.
4-3 finally. Last start at double 6. They come. Have they come as? Have those two girls come dressed as bottles of mustard?
Well, we both felt that a bit of tracing paper between these two. It felt like it was going to be a battle of attrition, providing us with exactly that.
Well, they're starting with a ton in this leg. Be some comeback from Luke Humphries if he comes back, by the way, from 4-1 down, I think he was.
9.29. Still pretty close.
4-1 down to 4-4 and then take the lead. That would be
there you go.
I know
both players averaging 99.
A fair few times in the Premier League this year, but they've also been meeting in things like the Euro Tour, World
Both
Series.
players averaging 99 and 100 to almost.
Every single time.
That's another ton for Luke Humphries.
Styles as well.
But we have so
Not much
many
to separate them in this leg.
rivalries, don't we, at the moment? A lot of them involve
Possibly looking to leave a finish here. 180.
Brilliant that Rob Cross has displayed.
84 left for Rob Cross then.
Just when Humphries was looking
That
at
180 may have come in handy.
to reassert
What a
himself.
start. That's treble 16. Double 18. Oh dear. Try again.
I could do that.
143 for Luke Humphries. Probably won't get it. Oh, might.
Can't do this.
No, he won't.
Neither could Luke Humphries on this occasion. He was not very far away.
Okay. See, he's had his head polished tonight, of course. There we go. 5-3. Looks like it's going to be Gerwyn Price Rob Cross final. Rob Cross into his second final in a week, by the looks of it.
World
Yeah.
Championships.
Luke Humphrey, puff of the cheeks. He knows.
How is it so long?
He knows he's in trouble now because he's just been broken and he's 5-3 down. The semi-final. 180.
He holds this form going into the match play.
100 and no.
Very much so.
Hello, that's 4 perfect. Ah.
He went 7 darts into it against Jeffrey de Graaf in the opening round here yesterday.
Rob Cross, 4 perfect darts. 180 followed by 140. 140. 181 left for Rob Cross after 6. He'll be leaving the finish after 9 darts. I was going to say, surely he goes for 19s.
64.
Okay, 64 leaves 117 after 9. Luke Humphries will be looking to also leave a finish after 9. 135. He's 101. 117 left for Rob Cross.
Playing to par.
Go 1 leg away. 97 left. Treble 19, surely. No. You can get it. Yep. That's what I'd have done at that point, to be honest. 60 left. Luke Humphries looking at 101. 81 left. Not going to go. Well, yeah. Not going to go. This should be 6-3. 60 needed for Cross. Should guarantee himself 2 darts at top. So, yeah. Oh, God, he nearly hit 5.
breaks the throw. In 9 legs.
Yep.
That's back to back.
6-3.
14 darters.
Got to be 4 legs on the spin. Difficult to do against a man averaging a ton. It's what we've repeated over the course of this tournament.
Luke Humphries has to
Might need 2
has to hold his floor at least here. At least hold his floor and then get a break of 4. He needs to break Rob Cross's 4, 100%.
Rob Cross, but he will be feeling the pressure.
At the minute, it's now win every single leg or bye-bye Luke Humphries. 360 left after for Luke. Rob Cross, 442 after 3. And he started off with 59. He follows it up with good last start. Good last start, 93. Luke Humphries going for the 180. 180.
Not done yet.
Hey, it's funny enough, he's left 180.
Cadre of fans there have been chanting Luke's name in every available opportunity throughout this
Good
match.
last start, Rob Cross again, 96. 140. Yeah. Well done. Leaves tops for Luke Humphries. So this should be 6-4. Unless he makes an absolute balls up of this. How much pressure is he going to be under? Oh, 169. Tops anyway. There we go. We got to enjoy that number for a few seconds at least. 2 seconds. That was about it. Still counts. How I don't understand. How is Rob Cross the number 2 seed and Luke Humphries is the number 3 seed?
Because it's the World Series. Order back stuff.
The world champion. But he's stranded in the semi-finals once more. Still waiting.
You'd have thought they'd have done it. They'd have done the seedings based on the bloody based on their actual world ranking. Strange. Seems very strange to me, but whatever. 6-4.
Yeah.
And if Luke Humphries doesn't win this leg, it's game up. Luke Humphries has to win every leg. This might rub salt into the wounds. Is he going to go for 180? 174. He's left 50. Luke Humphries not on the finish. This is it.
World class.
Rob Cross to go through to the final against Gerwyn Price. No.
2 match starts missed and he's Humphries.
2 match starts missed. Luke Humphries looking at 137. This has to go. It doesn't. Bye-bye, chest.
Required 32.
Goodbye, chest.
Look down, Luke Humphries' title hopes. Next door for double length.
Oh, that's a 3rd match start missed. Surely not the start. There we go. Game shot and a match. Rob Cross.
Humphries for the 2nd week running of the World Series.
And that's Rob Cross into his 2nd final in what? 2nd final in the space of 7 days. That's brilliant. Better player won there. Can't really argue about it. The better player 100% won that. Right, the final then is going to be the final is going to be Gerwyn Price taking on Rob Cross. And that is going to come your way very, very soon. But before we do anything, let's have a look at the stats. This is me going off flash scores. So look. Both players averaged 100 and 101. 4 180s apiece. 130 from Luke Humphries with the highest checkout in the game. 35%, 30.77% on the doubles. So not brilliant on the checkout, but at the end of the day,
finally slept through the night.
That's all you need to do is hit a double and you win. The final coming up soon. It's Wales versus England. It's Gerwyn Price versus Rob Cross, and it's all coming your way after the break.
Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running low. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running low. Keep running low.
you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony until one day
It's 2024.
a young man catches fire. This
Yeah, we know.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. Whoa, you've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burst. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burst. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind the veil, and you know that they're just looking for attention. Oh, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. Oh, it's time now, light your fires for ascension. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire burst. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire burst. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you down, but you get up. They let you drown, but you don't stop. You show you're a phoenix. gotta slow.
Right, time for the final. Don't know about Daryl's gone.
Right then, time for the final. It is Gerwyn Price taking on Rob Cross. So, the final then, 16 started, and now we're down to 2 in the Nordic Darts Masters. Gerwyn Price plays against Rob Cross to be crowned the Nordic Darts Masters champion for 2024. Rob Cross. Rob Cross will be walking on first. Gerwyn Price. Gerwyn Price started this competition by winning in the first round of the tournament. He managed to win he won by 6-2 against Mads Rasmussen. And then today, he won in the quarterfinals against Dimitri Vandenberg, beat Michael Smith comfortably in the semi-finals, and now he plays Rob Cross. Rob Cross, on the other hand, though, in the first round yesterday evening, he knocked out Jeffrey de Graaf, the man from Sweden, by 6-4. Then he won 6-2 against Stephen Bunting, 7-4 against Luke Humphries, and now him and Gerwyn Price go head-to-head. So, in the entire tournament, we saw one seed get knocked out of the first round, Peter Wright, the current holder of this tournament. But we're going to have a different name on the trophy this year. It's going to be Rob Cross or Gerwyn Price. One of these two is going to be crowned the champion probably in the next 20 minutes, I would say. Actually, no, it'll be longer than that because they go for an advert break, don't they? So let's just say 30 minutes. So that's probably what's likely to happen. But yeah, there you go. Time for the final to get underway then. And best luck to both players. Let's see who comes out on top. Right then. Looking forward to seeing what happens here. Oh, goodness me. Gerwyn Price is the man just walking onto the stage. Rob Cross already on there. So it's all down to Gerwyn Price now to walk on and get himself into the tournament at least. Thank you to those that have tuned in today. Luke Littler's playing in the Luke Littler's playing in the is he playing now or is he just finished? Luke Littler is Luke Littler been playing in the Modus Super Series today in the finals night. Let's have a look, see how he's got on. Let's have a look. Okay, maybe he hasn't been playing it today. So, why does it say he was in it then? Why does it say Luke Littler's in it? But I can't seem to find Luke Littler on here for the Motor Super Series. But oh well. Right, time to get underway then with the final. Gerwyn Price takes on Rob Cross. 16 players entered this tournament, and we're now down to 2. Who's going to be crowned champion? We're going to find out in probably the next 30 minutes' time. Here we go. Rob to 4 first. Game on. uh, 85 to start off with for Cross. 95 to start off with for Price. In this first leg, Liam's disappeared. I didn't want to have it. Didn't want to get rid of him, did I? I don't know where Liam's disappeared, but he's disappeared. Let's have a look. So, event statistics. Rob Cross, 103 average in the tournament. 96 average for Price in the tournament. 43% checkouts for Rob Cross to 36. I think that was I just saw. So, let's see what happens. Good luck to both of these players. We'll see what happens here. So, Gerwyn Price. Is that the first 180? 180. Camera's lagging. 105, he went for ball. 134 needed for Rob Cross then. Well, it's on. Is he going to go treble 20 or is he going to go tops? Oh. She's gone for 20s, mate. Good last start. 102 leaves double 16. Gerwyn Price has hit 18, which leaves 7 again. And double 2. He's done it again. He's done it again. 25, and he's tried to go for 1 double 12. He's hit 18, and then he stuck out 3 double 4. 3 double 2, I beg your pardon. So 1-0 Price in the final. Dear, what a good start from Cross. Price 140 followed by 97 in this leg. Good start. Why's my camera start lagging? Good last start, but not brilliant scoring from Cross in this match. 140. Leaves 124 for Gerwyn Price after 9 darts. Rob Cross on 381. Should be 2-0 Price. He can just set it up. He's got plenty of time here. He's got plenty of time. My camera's lagging. Hang on a sec. Let me. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, my camera was lagging, so I just thought I'd pop out the studio and come back in. So there you go. That's right. We're going to sound for a minute. Price missed tops. He's going for double 10 now. And it's 2-0. 2-0 Price. First to 8 in this final, by the way. First to 8 wins. Or as people say, best of 15 best of 15 legs, by the way. 140 then to start off for Bob Cross on his own 4, by the way, now in this third leg. Gerwyn Price dropped his other dart on the floor. You're going to get a 180 after this. 180. Okay. Oops. That's not the one thing. $137 to follow up the 180 there. 180, 137. 184 after 6 darts. Cross has got 221 after 6 darts. So both of these players might be leaving the finish after 9 darts. 96 leaves a 125 for Rob Cross. Gerwyn Price looking to leave a finish after 9 darts. Ooh, 49. He wasn't happy with that. He's after 135, which normally involves the ball. Oh, dear. Okay, he went for 25 and he hit 3. 77 leaves 48 for Cross. Price, again, he was gone for at least 25 there and he hit 13. 95 then leaves tops. Is he going to get a look in at tops, or is Rob Cross going to take out this 48 that he probably badly needs to take out? Oh, that's a dart missed at double 16. Is that in the way? Yes, that wasn't an easy one, was it? For 3-0, double 10 this time. Yep, 3-0. 3-0 Gerwyn Price. He is battering Rob Cross a minute. Rob Cross, you don't take your chances, and Gerwyn Price says, thank you very much, I'll take that. Liam's disappeared for the moment, so you'll have to put up with me for the moment. I do most of the talking on the bloody streams anyways, so, you know. 95 started with a Price. Rob Cross 58. One Price is 4 now, which was that was a bad leg to lose for Rob Cross, because that's a break of 4. And the second break of 4, actually, in the match. That's a double break. Oh, dear. That doesn't bode well, does it, for Rob in this game? That guy looks like he's just come out of prison. 93 average for Price, 88 for Rob Cross. But in the event, the entire event, he's got a tournament average of 101. Rob Cross, and he's averaging 88 here. Price has a tournament average of 95, company averaging 90 in this match. He'll be wanting 139 at least. Brilliant dart. 139 leaves 170. They're both on the big fish now. Rob Cross gets a look at it first, though. No, just slightly above the treble. No, you could either go 1. Okay, I was going to say maybe go for 134, maybe, but he went 98. Is Price going to do the same? Yeah, Price goes for 134, which is exactly what I was saying. Cross has 72. That's 20, 52 left. 20 leaves double 16. But 15 dart leg. And that had to go. Doesn't go. Gerwyn Price has 3 darts at double 18 for 4-0. Good marker. He only needs 2. 4-0 to Gerwyn Price. He is battering the US Darts Masters champion. This is the second final in a week for Rob Cross. He won the US Darts Masters this time last week. And in this final, he is getting battered by Gerwyn Price, who has probably been one of the top players in the tournament. He has played well this tournament, to be honest. So it's not going well for Rob Cross so far, is it? 4-0 down in a race to 8. Gerwyn Price is halfway there. Always halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Sorry. I couldn't resist it, I'm afraid. 375 then for Rob Cross after 6. Price on 348 after 6. Could be another max here. 140. Is Price going to get it then? Yep. 180. He's only left 168, so he can't finish on it. He hasn't left a finish. Up cross 65 leaves him the big fish as an important dart. And he will have a look at the 170. His Price cannot finish on a 168 because 168 is a bogey number, for those who don't know. 170 needed for Rob Cross then. There's the first treble. There's the second. Bullseye for the big fish. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Rob Cross gets his first leg on the board in the final, and it's a big fish. The 170 has been taken. Someone's gone fishing tonight. Get your fishing rod out, Rob. That was brilliant. Rob's going fishing tonight. Brilliant. And a smile of appreciation from Gerwyn Price. That's the highest leg of the match tonight. Absolutely brilliant. The 170 from Rob Cross. I mean, he hasn't been great in this game, but that's a brilliant way to respond. I can't even get the words right. A brilliant way to respond. 4-0 down. Gets himself in the game with a big fish. Brilliant. Wheel it in. 78. I don't think Price is chuffed by that. Bob Cross here. Is he going for the 180? Oh, he will be. 180. Oh, 145 to leave 88. Brilliant. Oh, sorry, that was the fourth 180. I beg your pardon. I forgot to change it. It was the fourth 180, not the third. Forgot to change that. 63 leaves 78 for Cross. Price, treble 20. Leaves him double 14. Just to the right. Brilliant. 5-1. 5-1 at the break. Well, Price is 3 legs away from winning the Nordic Darts Masters 2024 with a pretty decent performance, I must say. Let's have a look. Let's just have a quick look at the stats. I have to use flash scores this because unless I can actually PDC Darts scores. Let's have a look. PDC scores. PDC live scores. Here we go. Yeah, Gerwyn Price Rob Cross. Let's have a PDC website. Yes, we know that. Stats. Here we go. Gerwyn Price average is. Let me just zoom this in because I've got bad eyesight. 96.73 at the moment for Gerwyn Price on the averages. 93.21 for Rob Cross. 3 180s to 1 in Gerwyn Price's favour. So if anyone's got a bet on, if anyone's got a one them bet where you can, I think that 180 race or something, I believe it's called, where you can bet on the play to get the most 180s at the moment. Price is winning that 3-1. Highest checkout of the game. Price's highest checkout is 88, and the only checkout for Rob Cross, which is the highest checkout in the game. It's not the first time we've seen someone only get one or two legs, and have the highest checkout. 170, which is the highest checkout of the night, and is the highest checkout of the tournament as well. And Rob Cross with it, the 170 to get himself from 4-0 down to 4-1, get himself at least on the scoreboard. And that was the first ton plus checkout of the game. Checkout percentages then. At the moment, 5 out of 14 for Gerwyn Price. He's missed 9 darts at double. But because of his scoring, he's been having more opportunities at double than Rob Cross has. 35.7% percentage. As for Rob Cross, he's only got 1 out of 4, which is a quarter, it's 25% on the success rate for the doubles. But 5-1 to Gerwyn Price at the interval, and a fully deserved win as it stands. Just a reminder for anyone who missed all the action earlier on, Gerwyn Price played in the first game of the night, which we were streaming, of course, against Dimitri Vandenberg. Gerwyn Price won by 6 legs to 1 in a game where he averaged just shy of 105. He threw 5 180s and was 6 out of 16 on the checkouts. However, Vandenberg, with only 1 leg on the board in that game, took out the highest checkout and the only ton plus checkout. Took out the 164, 57, 57, 50. Or, in other words, treble 19, bull. And that was the only leg he got on the board. That was the start proceedings. Game number 2 tonight saw Michael Smith take on Nathan Aspinall in what ended up being 6-3. Both players averaging over 90. Smith only averaged 90.43. 6 out of 13 on the checkout. It was the doubling that was the key factor for it, because I think the scoring wise wasn't outstanding from Smith. Even though he did throw 4 180s, but some of the scoring wasn't outstanding. Some of the scoring wasn't outstanding for him tonight. Sorry, that was me dad just shouting "Nan" at me, as he usually does. It wasn't convincing. It wasn't the greatest performance that we've seen from 2 seconds. Wasn't the greatest performance we've seen from Michael Smith. And I did say to Liam, actually, I said, if he wants to beat Gerwyn Price, he's got to play a lot better than that. And I'll get to that in a few moments. In the game between Smith and Aspinall, though, Aspinall averaged 99.4, yet lost 6-3. But what can you do about that? No ton plus checkouts in that game. Game number 3, Rob Cross battered Stephen Bunting with a 102.61 average. 6 legs to 2. Only 2 180s in 1 apiece. 140.
I am. I was just getting back. Hello. I'll be back up in a second. I was just downstairs doing.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm doing all the talking anyway in a minute.
No worries.
Gerwyn Price is going to win this. Let's be honest. Cross has been naff. Yeah, Cross took out the 170.
I started watching it downstairs. I seen Cross at 170. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking it's literally the same case as some of the legs earlier on. Like Vandenberg only hit 1 leg in the game against Price earlier, and that was a 164 checkout. Yeah. Stephen Bunting only got 2 legs against Rob Cross, took out a 124. It's been pretty much the same case all night, hasn't it? Really. The game's back underway. I'll get back to the game in a moment. Game number 4, Luke Humphries battered Engstrom, 98 average there, pretty straightforward. And then Gerwyn Price played against Michael Smith, wasn't the greatest against, 86 average, but he still won 7-3. And then Rob Cross beat Luke Humphries with a ton average and 7 out of 20 on the finishing. And then obviously in this game, 5-1 to Gerwyn Price, who has been by a mile the better player, 95.69 average at the moment. And this could be a 180. 180. 5 maxes. I've got all the stats up here at the moment, so the averages should change. Should update. Oh, hello. 6 for 90. Okay. So 5-1 still, and we're in the now the 7th leg. 128 leaves 134 for Gerwyn Price. Rob Cross looking to hold these 4 here. This should be 5-2. 6 needed. Oh, not a bad marker. Wasn't far off actually hitting it. Oh. No. Okay. I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised that. He's had 4 darts there at double six, and he's missed all 4. Well, luckily for him, the 1-3-4 from Price is not going to go. Price has left 78. Cross this time. Double 3 then. Second time lucky. Oh, no, they're blockers. Yeah, he was never going to get that one in. The first two were like white on the way, and they sort of blocked it. Oh, hello. Double 6. Oh, and they're both missing doubles. So treble 18 left double 12 for Gerwyn Price. Missed that, and then hit single 6. So both on double 3. There we go. Rob Cross gets it this time. 19 dart leg. Didn't seem like anyone was going to win that leg. 60 to start the river. Back on Gerwyn Price's 4 now, ladies and gents. So Gerwyn Price with the 4. Started with a 60. Rob Cross looking to break the 4. He needs to as well if he wants to stand a chance. 180. I'm on stream, by the way. All right. Just busy. Hello. 5 perfect darts, and then he decides to go for the bloody treble 19, and he misses it. Dear. Have fun.
Yeah, it was good, yeah. Do you fancy popping down tomorrow?
I think we are popping down tomorrow. I think we're coming down tomorrow anyway.
Yeah.
I think we're going to it tomorrow anyway, so gives us something to do.
Yeah, why not?
Sorry, what's that? It's just hit. I've missed that.
Up your nose.
Oh my God. 142 to leave tops for Rob Cross. And he takes it. 10 dart leg. Brilliant from Rob Cross. Sorry about it. It was my sister just came in there. 5-3. Well, Gerwyn Price might be getting a little bit nervous now. Might be getting a tad nervous. Rob Cross is coming back. 5-1 down. And he's picking it up. 10 dart leg there. 142 to leave tops. He took out 182 in literally 4 darts. Brilliant. So now on Rob Cross's 4. And the good thing for Rob Cross, that is a break of 4. So he's broken the Price 4. Averaging 96 in this game. Price only averaging 92. So, might be feeling the pressure a little bit now. Don't forget, Rob Cross did take out the 170 to get himself on the score sheet. You're back here.
Yeah.
Blake. 97 for Rob.
He was 5-1 up. Price.
5-3 now.
Yeah.
Rob Cross hit 142 to leave tops.
Nice.
And he took it out.
142. How's he managed to do that?
So he went treble 20, treble 19, 25, I think.
Right, yeah.
And then he took out tops in the first start. So 182 in literally 4 darts. Oh, he's getting back into it. 122. Now, most people tend to go for the 18s here. Oh, dear. That's 12 because he's hit treble 4. So, shut up. Dog next door's barking. Oh, dear. 33. 114 needed for Price. Yeah, he wanted treble 18, didn't get it. Oh, they're both making errors here. 61 left now for Price. Cross on 89. And if he gets it back to 5-4, who knows what's going to happen in this game? I thought Gerwyn Price was going to continue to railroad him at 5-1. It's now 5-3. Could be 5-4. Oh, dear. What a good darter bull. He hit 11, I think. So 39 left. Price has hit bull instead of 25. So that's 11 left. 344. No. Wow. Getting a bit messy now, isn't it? Here we go. It's been a bit of a messy end to this leg. Right, 3 leaves, double 18 for Rob Cross then. For a 20 dart leg. Okay, double 9 then this time for a 21 dart leg. There we go. 5-4. And it really is now game on. It is really game on now. 180.
On the spin as Rob Cross. But either side of that 10 darter, he's won with a 19 and a 21 dart leg.
The 10 in the middle got in the
I
break.
will say, by the way, Cross had 5 perfect darts and then he missed treble 19.
No matter how you win them, as long as you win those
In the other
legs.
leg. One of the other legs. I don't know if it was last leg or... It may have been the last leg, actually. Yeah, I think it was the last leg, so he had a 10 dart leg. So he had 180, 139, 142, and then...
The 6 on the end makes things complicated.
Could be another A for Price. 140.
Gerwyn Price. And he needed this leg just to...
Well, this should definitely be Gerwyn Price's leg. How many times have I said that in the last few games? No, this should be so-and-so's leg, and they don't win the leg. Never mind, Price wins that leg, and it is 6-4. Takes out 81 on double 12, simple as you like. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 57, 24, bang. Price is 2 legs away now. He's 2 legs away from the title. Cross is halfway towards the title. 123.
Playing almost like he's constantly searching and trying to find or make something happen.
140.
Excuse me.
No, it's just one break.
96.
Being favourite for this final. Holds here, grabs the break. He's got the darts. And that's how he's got to break down this comeback.
Yeah, you break it down into small sections.
92.
It's a bit like playing a long set match in the world. You break it down into just individual
176
matches.
left for Rob Cross. Price.
And that'll be the thought process here.
134.
Pressure back on Gerwyn Price.
Okay, 134 leaves 1 for 8. So he's on a finish. Of course, that's 15. Oh, God.
59.
59. So 117 left after 12 for Rob. Oh, we needed a second treble there. He didn't get it. Oh, dear. But he's at 5. That's left him 71. He's not chuffed by that at all. 117 needed for Rob Cross. That's single 20. So that's 97. Not going to go. Good last start, though. Leaves double 12. Price looking at 71. 14 leaves tops. Okay. More darts missed a double in this game. Can Rob Cross hit double 12 to make it 6-5? Yes, he can. And it's game on again. 6-5 now, ladies and gents.
Last leg throw.
140.
That's a brilliant visit after the first start. The first start did no favours.
I'm on the PDC live scores thing, so I'm actually getting the live stats on
Okay.
I'm getting the live. I'm getting the live stats on here because it's more reliable than flash scores stats than normally want. 180, 180.
Was at parts in that previous leg as if he doubting whether what happened last week is going to happen again. Putting himself in a commanding
Price
position.
is 5th, 180. 181 left for Price. Nearly dropped your dart, mate. He did. And he did drop his dart. 81.
Whereas things up.
Well,
Two
Price
finish. Another possible 11 dart
left a
leg.
ton. And he's got all the time in the world. If Rob crosses on 247, he could go tops if he wanted. Oh, he is.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely brilliant. That's brilliant. Single 20, left 80, and he just went for tops, bang, bang. Thank you very much. And that's him, one leg away from the title. Brilliant. Just super. That's brilliant. 135 to start off with in what could be the championship leg for Gerwyn Price. If he wins this leg, he wins it. Rob Cross needs to at least hold the 4 and force it to a 14th leg.
No chance to wrestle the throw away and take absolute
It's on Rob
control.
Cross's 4. That's brilliant from Gerwyn Price. 20 tops. 140. Oh, this is something like this. 135 followed by 140 for Price. Goodness me. This could be game shot and match this rate. Or will it? 140. 204 for Cross. Price 226. He's going to go for the 180. 140. He's happy about getting 140. You won't be happy if Rob Cross gets a 180. Okay, maybe not then. 134.
He's get a dart at the ball, isn't he?
96.
Oh, no. He should have done better than that. 108. Price. 18. There's treble. Oh, he's missed double 7. That's a championship dart. That's a match dart and a championship dart missed. There's treble 19. 19.
The double goes in.
Has to go. No, bye. Because I reckon Gerwyn Price takes this out. Oh, 7.
One more here.
3.
Game
Double 2.
shot, Anima.
There we go. Ah. Wow. The winner of the 2024 Mr. Vegas Nordic Darts Masters, Gerwyn Price. 8-5 win in the end. That got a bit interesting, that, didn't it? Because it looked like for a minute that Rob Cross could potentially come back. But unfortunately for Rob, it's 2 finals in a week, which is a good thing for him, but 1 lost. Gerwyn Price was probably the better player. Let's have a look at the final stats then for this final. And Gerwyn Price finishes this final with a 96.47 average. He hit 580s, took out a ton checkout with tops. Well, 20 then tops. Checkout average of 34.8%. Checkout percentage 34.8%. 8 out of 23 in the double in. Rob Cross 5 out of 18 on the double in. Took out the 170 big fish. 27.8% on the checkout. Both players taking out a ton plus checkout. And Rob Cross finishing on 91.68.
Oh.
You're like, and 6? 8. Yeah, 91.68. Sorry, Liam. Yeah, 3 180s form for Rob Cross. He did well in the tournament, actually. He had before the game, actually, he had a better tournament average, right? I think he had a tournament average of about 103, something like that. And Gerwyn Price had a tournament average of about 96 or something. So he had a better tournament average than Gerwyn Price coming into the game. But at the end of the day, the better player won the final.
You are our champion.
And he's been crowned the champion, the winner of the 2024 Mr. Vegas Nordic Darts Masters, the Iceman, Gerwyn Price.
Booster conference and yeah, obviously flashbacks to last
Well
week.
done to Gerwyn Price, fully deserved it.
Because 5-1 up.
And that's about it, I think, from us, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Look, you said titles were coming. You said
We'll be back again on Friday. Not Friday, we'll be back again on Saturday. Or we won't be available on Friday with the Euros, but we'll be back on Saturday next week. So this time next week for the Polish Darts Masters. So for myself and Liam, thank you very much for tuning in. We will see you again on Saturday for the Polish Darts Masters. Your champion for the Nordic Darts Masters 2024 is the Iceman Gerwyn Price. From all of us here, bye.
Bye.